Ho, 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 no. So it's me. We're here. I'm AudioVizual, Toonkind's local bootleg save-lie. And imagine my surprise when I woke up this morning to the jolly screams of those within the household, for it was snowing for the first time in a very long time. And I knew that today's game was either going to be exceedingly blessed or exceedingly cursed. If my players could introduce themselves and explain what they are doing here at the jolly old allegedly North Pole.
Allegedly North Pole.
It's allegedly the North Pole. There's a sign and everything. It's sort of like how there's a Springfield in almost every state.
You got jump stairs too, huh, Big Tony?
Amazing. Well, I'm writing things. I'm Altaria, and today I'll be playing Poinsettia Bunnymund, who is a rabbit. Definitely
I didn't see him coming.
supposed to be here.
I didn't see it. I was like, oh, there's a giant zombie there.
I had a picture. Hang on. I was doing so well, and then I futzed it.
You futzed it.
I futzed it. Here we go. There's a reference. He is definitely a Christmas elf, right? Definitely.
Totally.
I love having the giant scope on the back.
Totally.
Yeah, absolutely.
And he is here for his 6 months. Roughly. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Did I miss anything?
How tall is Bunnymund?
5'8". Very tall 5'8". With his ears down. Very tall. With the ears up.
I was muted.
Don't worry, you're doing great.
You're doing great.
You're doing awesome. You're doing wonderful. Yes. Hi. Hello. I totally did not. I totally have everything prepared. Absolutely. Totally. Hi. I'm Sotoro, and I'm here to have a jolly old time. Murdering somebody. And I'm gonna be playing Hestis Pechka. I don't know. Should I share my drawing of them?
Yes.
Or should I wait?
Do what you feel. For the recording's sake, I have the references up because they're beautiful.
Okay, I'll grab.
It can remain a surprise for your fellow players because
True.
You're not with the main. You're not with this.
I'm not.
Duo.
I'm gonna save it.
Okay.
Everybody else doesn't really know what I've drawn.
All right, that leaves me. Hi everybody, it's Heartless, your local patch of darkness, and I today will be playing a rather depressed Winter Eladrin elf by the name of Rudolph. He stands about 6'4", and his antlers are 3 inches above his head, so the total height is 6'7".
Better watch out for those doorways.
Yes, they're always a problem. All of the doors, at least in places that I've been that's not the Feywild, they don't make doors for people my height.
Bless.
It's just the way things are.
So, why is Rudolph here?
Rudolph here. Well, I'm here because winter never changes. But maybe this time I can change one thing and finally stop that fat red man.
Great, perfect, amazing. So as stated, only Poinsettia and Rudolph are currently standing outside of the alleged North Pole. There's a nice big sign in the snow and ice. Thankfully, you guys were very lucky and it's not a blizzard outside. But it has been snowing rather heavily. But even still, the big, large brick building is pretty obvious to pick out from the snow. There's lots and lots of Christmas lights and a big spire in the back. And for all intents and purposes, besides, there being a town nearby and a stable in the side of this workshop, it's just a very, very large brick and glass and metal building covered in all sorts of Christmas decorations, and there's nothing to label it as, a Santa's workshop. But considering the fact that it is no longer, December, and it's still decorated like it's Christmas, and your intelligence, gathering has led you here, this is the lair of the fat man. Affectionate, derogatory.
Alright, so I have a big warhammer,
Mm-hmm.
and it's resting on my shoulder, so I'm gonna, work at the grip a little bit and look down towards the rabbit at my side and go, so do you have any ideas?
I was gonna try the front door, or a window,
Hmm.
and then maybe knock.
Is there a gate?
There is a sort of a short, metal wrought gate that goes around. It's clearly more decorative than anything.
Mm-hmm.
There's some stockings hanging on it.
Mm-hmm.
High security.
Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to walk up to the gate
Mm-hmm.
and nudge it with my slipper.
It creaks open, and nearby you can see some very small songbirds, tweet at you.
I look at the songbirds and I lift up a finger to my face and go, shh.
Do you want to roll anything?
I'll roll stuff. I can roll animal handling if you want.
Sure.
That's a 13.
It just kind of stares at you.
Can I look around to see if I see any guards of any type?
Mm-hmm. Bunnymund, are you doing anything?
Bunnymund will also take a look around and see if there are guards or anything.
Awesome.
Shoot, I have lost. I had a character sheet. I opened it in a different thing. Hang on.
got a 19.
You
Perception?
have a plus
Just-
9 to perception.
I have a plus 6 to perception.
No, that's for Altaria. You are a bunny rabbit. This looks approximately like you're used to, having been here before. Rudolph, there is something strange about those birds. They look unusual, but you're not super focused on that. You're looking for guards. And you don't see any. You don't see any elves that you have heard reported to have been here and work here. A lot of them work here. You don't really see any sort of signs of life. There are, however, outside of the doors,
It did
two
12,000. It did 1,200.
nutcracker statues standing one on each side.
Okay. I'm going to shake out my arm a little bit so that the bracelet that I have starts making sleigh bell noises. And so it's loose.
Okay, does that do anything in particular I need to know about, or is it just a fun, cool effect?
I'll message you about what that is.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Are you trying to do anything in particular with that? Just lure anything out?
I'm not trying to lure anything out. I'm trying to draw attention to the fact that I have it.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And then I'm going to look to the birds for a moment and look away from them and start walking right up to the nutcracker statues.
Okay. Bunnymund,
Bunny's gonna follow. I don't know.
are you gonna try the door like you wanted?
Were the nutcrackers not by the door?
They're by the door.
Yeah, Bunny'll walk right past them and try the door.
Okay. Roll me a D2.
Oh God.
It's kind of picking. Go into
It is unlocked.
Go right on in.
The nutcrackers aren't doing anything, are they?
No.
Alright, I'm gonna stop right in front of them and just kind of narrow my eyes at them. Looking through the things I can do. Can I use my grim psychometry to recall a dark past around the nutcracker statues?
I'm gonna be honest. Do you think that the nutcrackers have a dark and grim past?
Potentially.
Alright, read it out for me what it does and I'll tell you.
When I reach 9th level, I have a supernatural talent for discerning the history surrounding mysterious objects or places touched by evil. When making an intelligence history check to recall information about a darker past surrounding an object I am touching, or a location I am present in, I have advantage on the roll. The information gleaned often leans towards the more sinister influences of the past and sometimes conveys visions of things previously unknown to the character on higher rolls.
Alright, roll me history.
With advantage?
Yeah, go for it.
Yep, because even if I have to reach forward and touch this thing, I will. Let's see. Ooh. So I got a 17 and an 18. History is +8. 18 plus 8 is 26.
These nutcrackers look like they are closer to something like a warforged.
Mm-hmm.
But they're currently covered in snow. Which means they haven't moved, at the very least,
Can you
since
get
the most
mutagenics
recent
every,
snowfall
like,
has
bad
started.
Mm-hmm.
Ow, ow.
There is signs that they can move, theoretically. You think. From something so intricately created, it has to be able to move, mayhaps.
Yeah.
Fair.
Don't mind the background noise, that's just the ghosts.
It's the ghosts of Christmas past.
Yeah, we did it. We killed the Tony. Woo! Teamwork!
Are you going inside?
Yeah,
I think
I
Bunnymund
will-
left.
Yeah.
I will follow Bunnymund inside, and I'll just reach up and gently pat the shoulder with the wrist that has the sleigh bells on it. As in, with my wrist. Yeah, I'll reach up and pat its shoulder.
You hear distant bird song that follows you inside before it seems to disappear into the rafters.
Cool.
Just my luck. Did we introduce ourselves to each other?
Did we?
Would you have?
Yeah, probably is Bunnymund.
Mm-hmm. I have a bad feeling that they already know we're here.
I mean, I'm expected, give or take. So.
I don't think
Just,
this strategy is working. I'm not gonna lie.
In a different way.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look around.
Okay, roll perception.
Bunny could as well.
Yeah, go for it. God bless Bunnymund.
I got a 25.
Your glasses has fogged up, Bunnymund. Coming in from the extreme cold to the steamy warmth of this workshop.
Dang it. Taking them off, rubbing them on this, not skirt, but like the drapey thing. Yeah.
So you see in the workshop, because it appears to be a workshop. There are conveyor belts and, like, workstations with tools and paint and, like, OSHA regulations or fantasy OSHA regulations. And, like, little hard hats and bigger hard hats with, like, elf hats attached and, like, the long stocking caps with the pom-pom on the end. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Work gloves and, like, Christmassy vests with, like, the blinking lights. And it appears to be empty. The only sign of life being what appears to be an oven in the corner and the smell of warm cookies in the air.
I'm going to look at the oven in the corner and narrow my eyes at it because cookies, that's probably a trap.
Are you going to walk towards it?
Yes, definitely. Because I have no sense of self-preservation.
Oh my god.
Bless.
Alright,
Okay.
how close do you get to this oven?
I walk right up to it.
Okay. As you walk up right up to it, like once you're like kind of like 5-10ish feet of it, you kind of see the oven kind of shift, and you see things rotating within the oven, and it gets up. And there's like a small ding noise, and the oven smiles at you. And it's just, oh, 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 you're here for the cookies. They're done. They're done. I can grab them right up for you. And this individual just seems to like open up the oven door, and you feel the warmth and immediately. And as they pull out a tray, a really hot tray of cookies without even flinching and pulling it out, and then closing the oven door, like, oh, just they're a little bit hot, a little bit hot, a little bit hot.
I'm gonna immediately reach for one of the cookies. To pick it up.
Oh,
What do I roll, DM? Audio.
Please roll me 1d4.
Okay. That's a 3.
Congrats. Subtract that from your HP. You just burned your fucking hand.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna pop the cookie.
Oh, oh. Oh, are you alright? They're hot. Oh. I've only seen a few of the elves doing that. Hello. Let me just, and they seem to just open up the oven door. They seem to, like, get the cookies and kind of shift them around, and dig around, and seem to grab a plate, and then putting the cookies there. And then, and just shuffling about, and just trying to organize themselves a bit. And putting the tray back into the oven. Like, okay, just need to let them warm a bit more. I hope they're okay. I hope they're good. I've been making them for a bit. Mostly waiting for others to come in here. It seems to be a little bit lonely though.
It's alright. What's your name?
Oh, name. Yes. I was given a name. Is Hestis. Hestis, Ichka, if I remember that correctly.
Ooh, epic assault rifle.
Oh, you two have names. Do you, I never seen elves like you two before. I never seen there's a lot of different kind of elves, but you two are very I never seen you around. So
Oh, that's because I went on sabbatical. I smile. It's not a very happy smile.
oh, is that bad?
I wouldn't worry about it. My name's Rudolph.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting you, Rudolph, and I will worry about it. I'm worried about you. And you're a fascinating looking elf. Can I know your name?
Epic Super 90.
Well, that's because I'm a bunny rabbit. But also my name is Bunnymund, and I've been away for 6 months or so. You know, time flies, unfortunately.
Oh, how wonderful. I don't know what months are, but how wonderful, how wonderful. I'm glad you're back. I'm glad you're here. Sorry about how everything seems a little bit off. Everybody's been very, very worried. So I've been trying to kind of have a little bit of the cheer and such, and helping out as much as I can.
Where is everyone?
They left. I just kind of wanted to stay here a bit. Just keeping an eye on things.
Why did they leave?
Oh, I'm not really quite sure. They seemed worried and anxious. But I don't really. I'm not really quite good at well, remembering things that well.
Do you know if Mr. Claus is in?
uh, Mr. Claus.
Yes.
Who is he?
The man in charge?
Oh. Don't know. I really don't know. I'm so sorry. But we can look around. We can definitely look around. I'm not really quite sneaky though.
I'm going to walk away from this stuttering oven and take a moment to see if I can find a way forward, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So what role is that? Is that investigation?
Sure, yeah. I mean, based on your previous perception roll, there's a lot of doors on the left side of the room. There's a lot of doors on the right side of the room, some of which look like they're part of the assembly line deal going on.
Yeah.
And then there's a great big set of double doors at the end of the workshop, opposite the side you came in.
Mhm. I'm gonna glance over my shoulder at Bunnymund and go, my bet is through those big double doors. Let me go first. I'm gonna start walking towards the double doors.
Would Bunnymund know the most? I guess Bunnymund would know the most likely place for Santa Claus to be right now.
Mm-hmm. So you know that great big tower, Bunnymund?
Oh yeah. So is that happen to be connected to where they're at?
Well, it certainly wasn't here before. It's sort of like, you know, a grain silo, like one of those big fat ones.
Hmm.
It's kind of like that, except it's kind of made out of this weird silvery metal. It certainly wasn't there before.
That is unfortunate.
So the double doors.
Yeah,
Oh, good. That card's on my
probably.
deck.
We'll come back to that.
So yeah, Jeff's great. I don't like any of it.
I'm walking over to the double doors.
Oh my gosh.
Perfect.
Oh, are they supposed to do that?
Well, if you don't know where Mr. Claus is, I pause on my way, by the way, to turn around. If you don't know where Mr. Claus is, then the next best course of action is to find him. I have to talk to him about the next year's production orders.
Okay. Yeah. I heard a lot of things about this boss. No, I never actually met him. I've been been hiding about, just being an oven at times when it's busy and such. I'm much more used to there being a bit more of the elves about.
Damn.
Pride.
I'm
I tried.
sure that's. Oh
Can I
boy.
get everyone's
What?
passive perceptions?
16.
Sure.
I'll type mine in chat.
19.
Yeah.
15.
Okay. So the sound of birdsong grows louder, and more does it sound like a metallic music box. Several metallic music boxes, all playing the exact same song at the exact same time.
Oh boy.
And behind you all, you all hear the sound of the doors opening to outside.
Oh no.
and the two nutcrackers from outside step
Mhm.
in. Bunnymund, only you notice that two of the side doors open, and two more step into the room.
I
Oh,
assume this isn't something we can talk out, gentlemen.
I don't think the oven was
hello.
the trap.
Oh, trap. Is there a trap? An oven trap? Oh.
If
I don't see
anyone-
any
if
other oven.
everyone could roll initiative, please.
Yeah.
You sound boring right now.
It's one of those days where this might as well happen.
Why is that the highest I've rolled?
Perfect. All right, let me see if I can't find.
Highest I've rolled.
Bunnymund is just on edge.
Remind me.
Yeah.
Rolling initiative is just Dex plus
Dex.
proficiency, or just Dex.
No, just Dex.
Just Dex.
Yeah, you only add more stuff to it if you have the alert feat
Mm-hmm.
or something with subclasses. But yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Wait. Oh no,
You're first, Altaria. You're first.
So,
Oh no.
Bunnymund.
Automaton.
Nutsy.
1. Yeah, it would go Bunnymund, Automaton 1, me,
It's 3 actually. It's the third one.
okay.
I'm writing it out.
Awesome.
I'm guessing you have a Dex modifier oven, because you and another automaton rolled, the same.
Yeah. I have a +1 to Dex. I don't know if that.
I can't remember. Is it the one with the modifier goes before or the one, after?
I think the one with the highest modifier would go before the one with the lower.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
So that'll put you first. And so I'm gonna put you down as. How do you spell your character's name?
Grab machete up here.
Soto.
Oh,
Fuck. I was muted. Fuck.
How do you
Like-
Hestis?
Nuts. Okay. So Bunnymund.
Oh no.
Bunnymund, you are the only person who has seen the other two walk into the room.
Right.
We're gonna call them affectionately Nut C and Nut D.
Right.
What do you do? Rudolph is by the door, and at the bottom of the stairs are the two nutcrackers, warforged looking creatures, and then at the other side of the room, which is probably about 60 feet, are two other ones.
Let me heal myself.
Right.
Actually, can I get a?
Bunnymund will spin to look at Nut C and Nut D.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And let's go with C. Will immediately say, you know what? It was going too smoothly. And throw a firebolt.
Cool. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna make you roll. Well, you can roll if you want.
Mm-hmm.
You can roll if you want, but it's not going to do anything, unfortunately.
Why not?
Because you watch as you fling this fireball in the direction of the
Bolt. Bolt, not ball.
Bolt.
Fire bolt.
Excuse me. The bolts.
There's a
You point your
distinction.
finger and like the crack of a gun. Whether or not it hits, you just sort of watch it tank this firebolt like it's nothing. I regret to inform you that's I picked these monsters out beforehand, and then you were like, I'm gonna take 1,000,000 fire spells.
There's a
And then I
bar mat
looked at
here.
them and I saw their only damage immunity was fire.
Okay, but consider, I took Elemental Adept, which means I can ignore fire resistance
Oh my
or
god.
attacks of that type.
This is immunity. It's not resistance. It's immunity.
Oh.
Okay, okay. Damn, so close.
How many attacks do you have? Is it just one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. But you've successfully brought attention to at least Nut C, I guess.
You know what? I'll take it.
Oh, great. There's more.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I figured nutcrackers would be wooden and catch on fire.
Nope. So I guess since that's your turn, unless you have anything you want to do with your bonus action,
Thank you.
which can involve readying things or pointing out other things or,
Maybe move. Excuse me. I don't know how far off Bunny is from the other two.
Are you by the door? Because that's where Rudolph is, the double doors.
Oh, why?
I'm by the double
Yeah.
doors.
Okay, then we're not super far off. Okay, then I think that's about it. Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna point out the fourth
Nutcracker.
Well, I threw fire at the one. Did they come out of separate doors?
Yes.
D&D? I thought they came. Oh, I thought they came out of the same door. My bad. Then yes,
No.
Bunnymund will go. You've got to be kidding me! And point very dramatically at the one that he did not throw fire at, as well as the one he did throw fire at.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, so the Nut C is next, and Nut C is nearby to the bottom of the stairs. And you see them get closer, and then they stop. And strangely enough, seem to... Their pieces kind of seem to sputter and hiss and pop out slightly from their frame. And you see a gas start to smoke from them.
Great.
Can everyone make a charisma check?
Oh. Charisma
It's a
check.
saving throw. It's a saving throw. Go ahead and
Saving
make me a
throw,
charisma
okay.
saving
Throw.
throw.
Why?
Wow.
You really chose these to be anti-me, didn't you?
I picked this before you made your character sheet. You
That
chose
makes it worse.
this. You chose this.
I got a 16.
All
Wow.
right. Thankfully the DC was only a 14, you guys.
Hey.
No neurotoxin today.
Yep. You see this gas sort of settle in this large ring that puffs up the walls and drifts down the lines of the... What are they?
I think there's a picture of a sombrero and
What are
like
the
a poncho.
things that make the things? Me, very quietly, what's the thing that's like it's not like it's the rolly thingy with the lines that they make things on?
That's a sketch.
No, it's the machinery thing I just described. I'm a dumbass. Never mind. We're moving on.
Or, like,
It's
maybe
a
we should
30-foot
gather
radius.
them all
It's
and
a
then
30-foot
Okay.
radius
Divide
from
them.
where they're standing. So it covers the doorway. But if you guys go through,
The double doors?
yeah, that you
Or
guys are
the
standing
doorway
in front
in.
of.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Hmm. No, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
I have a very bullshit picture I just drew out. Let me give you guys a vague idea of what the room looks like right now.
Mhm.
While you decide what's going on. But now you are aware that there are more nutcracker things in the room.
So I have a question. And my question is this. Would trying to identify what these things are take up my bonus action?
Got an epic scar over here.
I'm going to say it depends on what you do. If you decide to just roll something for it, I will say I will give it to you as a free action. But if you try and cast any sort of like identify spell or anything, that'll follow the normal rules.
Well, I was just gonna try to roll something for it.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I don't know if I have anything special. You know,
Mm-hmm.
in my blood hunter abilities. So
Go
I'm
for it.
gonna.
6.
Should
So
I
you
roll
got-
history or arcana?
Do what one you think is better, and I'll flavor what you have for it.
I'm gonna roll history because that's better for me in general.
Mm-hmm.
Low. Plus 8. That's a low roll though.
It makes sense though, because the longer you stare at these things, the more you aren't sure that they're even like they do not seem like they're anything. The nutcracker disguise that they have seems like a rather thin veneer, and you can't recognize what they truly are, besides vaguely warforged X, some sort of robot-y creature.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So what I'm gonna do for my turn is I'm going to bite my tongue to activate my Rite of the Dawn.
Okay.
So what happens is I crunch my tongue, which was already burnt.
Gross.
Oof, ouch. That's 10 damage.
Oh my god.
And I'm going to raise my warhammer up to my mouth, and suddenly the warhammer's glowing.
Okay.
So that's my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Mark off 10 hit points. So, which is the closest nutcracker?
Either C or D.
Okay, then I'll go for C. Probably best to get these things out of the way. I'll walk up to it and try to hit it.
Alright, roll for it.
Mm-hmm. So that's a +7 to hit.
You got this. Good solo. You're so talented.
What's that? That's a 15. Okay, 15 plus 7.
Okay,
22.
That hits.
22.
Mm-hmm.
That hits.
So that means that's so didn't do any of my other features, but I am using both hands. So that's actually a D10. Because it's two-handed weapon plus a D10 for the right damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's see. Okay. Gonna go critical hit, and let's see if I roll a 1 or a 2. Okay, when I roll a 1 or a 2 on a non-right damage die for an attack I make with a melee weapon that I'm wielding with 2 hands, I can re-roll the die
Okay.
and use the new roll because I rolled a 1.
Amazing. Keep track of
That's-
any features you use and like if they need rests or anything to fix them up.
So that's 4 bludgeoning,
Mm-hmm.
and that's 3 radiant damage.
Okay.
Question. When I hit this thing, is it undead?
No.
Okay, cool. So I do not do an additional hemocraft die of right damage.
Nope. Unfortunately, not.
Mm-hmm.
Is that everything you can do for your turn?
Yes, that's my turn.
Okay. Do you do anything else, movement or otherwise?
I mean, I moved right up to it to hit it. I'm just gonna stand right in front of it.
Okie dokie.
Or- Also, can I look at the other one and just narrow my eyes? No. Can I look at one of the ones that's near the entryway and go, we could have just talked this out?
Sure. You can do that. Which means it is Nut A's turn and Nut B's turn. I'm going to say that they are just going to start walking, and they get about halfway across the room, before they judder to a stop.
Mm-hmm.
Which means it is, Hestis' turn.
Boy. Okay. I have too many things. So many things. Oh boy. Okay.
Well, there's, Rudolph is taking Nut C. B
Mhm.
and A are about halfway across the room, and D is, waiting.
Boy. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Just gonna do a quick little, I guess, one little thing, I guess. Hestis gonna cast Sacred Flame, which is radiant damage. It's radiant.
Okay.
Not C. Let's go for not C because I don't know if they don't know if hitting the other one is gonna activate it for some bizarre reason. So they must do a Dex saving throw.
Oh boy. I don't think they're proficient in Dex saves. I'm going to be honest, Chief. It doesn't say, so. Yeah, no, it's not proficient in Dex saves, so we're just gonna roll that d20, baby.
It does not save.
Cool.
So that's gonna be 19 radiant damage.
Cool. Let's see.
Oh. Okay, so, it didn't know what this did before. Brand of Castigation. At 6th level, whenever you damage a creature with your Crimson Right feature, you can choose to sear an arcane brand of Hemocraft magic into it, which requires no action to do.
Okay.
Can I do that?
I'm gonna be mean and make you do it on your next turn, but at the start of your next turn you can.
Okay.
Audio, I have a question.
Yes.
Are they considered constructs?
Yes.
They take an additional 18 damage.
Amazing.
Hold on, let me show you.
Amazing.
You know what? I'm not gonna save that actually, because apparently
I was gonna say.
I'm gonna save my feature because I read more of it. I'm gonna save it.
Good.
Right. And how is it reacting? Are any of the others reacting in any sort of way?
I'm going to say you hit it with this radiant blast and you watch it crumple, like its chest crumple, but it's still standing.
Oh.
And you hear the sound of bird song in the rafters growing louder. And it doesn't seem to react any other way than to just swivel its head to look at you.
I'm sorry. We just want you to get through. Yeah. Terribly sorry about this. Yeah, that's gonna be Hestis' turn for now.
Cool, which means it is Nut D's turn. D's nuts. You just hear, from the other side of the room, a voice go, hello. It is currently XXXXXXX o'clock. It is time for the workshop to close today. Please go to your dormitories immediately. Does anyone react?
Oh, we're supposed to go to the other places.
I think
When is there a bedtime?
there always has been.
You have to go to sleep at some point. That's why I was, just normal, and not moving around and such. Don't attract much attention like that.
The alleged nutcracker repeats itself again. It is currently XXXXXXXXXXX o'clock. It is currently time for the workshop to close. Please return to the dormitory immediately.
Is it actually as saying XXX?
Yeah, and you watch its head twitch to the side. Like it seems broken in some way.
Oh, that's probably not good.
It's your bedtime.
Do they go to sleep? Why would it be their bedtime? I mean, they're the ones that are standing guard, so, I don't really see much reason to that.
The nutcracker, alleged nutcracker, just sort of twitches a little, and then you watch it raise a hand like it's going to draw the rapier off of its belt, and then it just stands there and waits, And we're at the top of the order again. With Bunnymund. Hey Bunnymund, by the way, do you want to roll history, mayhaps?
Yeah. Yeah. I was... yeah, I do, actually. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
What is
with
this
a
bedtime thing?
22, you knew that there were like decorative like nutcrackers outside and like around, but like not like this. They weren't warforged. They weren't some sort of hell guard for bedtime. There was never a bedtime before. There was like clocking out time and like fun friendly Fridays with the eggnog with the boys. But never a bedtime. What kind of what kind of reindeer crack is this?
Hmm.
This isn't jolly or in the spirit of Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe some people misunderstand the spirit of Christmas.
Amazing.
Christmas?
How dare you try and give me a bedtime? Do you know how old I am? Do you know how long I have been not adhering to a bedtime? Don't answer how old I am. I don't know.
I like how that's your fucking answer.
Should we go to sleep?
Why should we sleep? They should sleep.
Well,
That's
and the way
not
that
why
we
we're here.
and the way that we were managing them, I'm pretty sure we're killing
Nah, they'll be fine.
Fine.
them. You see Hestis for the first time just give like a glare at both of you.
Would my history check? Well, what time is it? Let's go with that one. What time is it currently?
It was probably like mid to late afternoon. You guys probably left the town like fairly early so you wouldn't get caught outside before dark. So it's nowhere near bedtime. I'm gonna be real, Chief.
Not bedtime. My bedtime is 8 o'clock. But I don't go to bed.
Because you're the boss?
Yes, I'm the boss now. Bunnymund will pull out their special boomerang and huck it at the one that was talking.
Ah, so Nut D. D's nuts.
These nuts.
Alright. Make sure you have all of the stat things accounted for, because I went, yes, I can totally just let them do what they want without accounting for anything. It kind of, like, pings off the door behind the, alleged Nutcracker's head, and then, because it's a boomerang, it returns to you.
I'm not allowed to attack things today.
No attack, no killer.
No kill. You know what? And then Bunnymund, that didn't work. So Bunnymund's just gonna say, or yell, excuse me, screw you, screw your bedtime, screw this. That's the end of Bunnymund's turn.
You don't even want to do anything as a bonus action or anything?
I don't know what bonuses I have. I don't think I have any. All of my spells are action.
Oh my god.
I think they're all action. I've been looking them up.
Do you have any, like, artificer bonus things to do? You know, do you have, like, an arcane cannon or whatever? What kind of artificer are you?
I have a gun.
Okay, that's the arcane cannon. Great. Doesn't that shoot,
That's your bonus action, basically, but you need to pull it out for an action, I think.
No, the bonus action is reloading. The action is gun. I don't know.
What?
What?
Are
You
you
don't have an Eldritch cannon?
It's called Thunder Cannon.
What?
Are you not an
just a straight
artillerist?
gun.
What
It is
kind
a
of artificer are you?
They're called a
Gunslinger.
gunsmith.
I have a gun.
That's a fighter. That's not an artificer.
It's an artificer.
According to this thing, it's. I'm looking.
I will be so very kind to you and say if you want to pull out your fucking gun, you can do that as a bonus action, and that can be your turn if you just want to go straight to gun violence.
I wasn't gonna go straight to gun violence, but you know what? Sure, I will pull out the gun.
Cool. Do you want to describe it for the class so everyone knows what you're packing? Packing your
Well, I thought I
presents?
would get a little bit more time.
Okay, you can hold off on describing it then. That way everyone else has to wait.
Okay.
Are you good now?
I don't know. I'm looking for the gun part of my sheet, and it's just tiny writing.
Amazing. Out of character, you guys all hear the sounds of like pages being flipped and scribbling noises and muttering under someone's breath. But that's not in character. In character, it's Nuts C's turn. C's nuts. And C is
I'm right here.
C is looking a little hot and heavy. I'm going to have them do an attack on you, Rudolph, because you're standing in the fucking way. And it's your bedtime, butt.
No,
so
it
they get 2
doesn't hit.
attacks, and there's the second one.
The
Does that
second one
hit?
hits.
Cool. So you watch it raise both of its hands up and slam them down, and you neatly dodge out of the way of the first one, but the second one gets you. Which means I get to hit you with 3d3 plus 3 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yep.
You get fucking cracked across your side real good. Like a nut. Because it's a nutcracker.
Yeah. Yep.
But thankfully, it's your turn, so you can retaliate.
Oh, yes. Yes, I can. You know what I've realized? I have 2 attacks.
My
We're
god.
doing great. Go ahead and
Yep.
do your attacks, sweaty. Sweetheart, come on. You can do it, I believe in you.
Okay.
Rudolph was just warming up the first time, testing the waters.
Plus 7. And then... Does that one hit?
No.
Okay. Then this one definitely does.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's... I'm still using both my hands to swing my warhammer, so...
Like a baseball bat.
So that's 5 radiant and 6 bludgeoning.
Amazing.
Let's see if I could do anything else.
This thing looks like it's on its last legs. You hear like weird hissing metallic steam noises and like the grinding of gears, and it's just making a sort of like the same sort of like head ticking to the side that the other one was doing. But unless you want to do anything else, I suppose that's your turn.
I don't think I can do anything else.
Okie dokie.
Dirty door.
Which means
Amnesia.
it is Nut A and B's
Nut.
turn. You just watch both of them take.
That's a sauced up rifle right there.
They both take a step forward, and then they don't.
That was
move.
a security door. Oh, we would have gotten seen by that thing anyways.
They don't move, and they seem to be waiting for you guys to try and turn back. Your exit is now cut off.
Thanks for Asian me, big fella.
Wait, okay.
So both A and B, because they have their turns one after the other, and they're on the far side of the room. They're both basically standing on the other side of the conveyor belts, just waiting. And thus they are blocking your exit. Should you try and leave out the front door.
Mm-hmm.
Which means it's Hestis's turn.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Shotgun. Crazy.
Again, I'm just like, ah.
Oh, here's some birds too. Go on.
I see that's going on. D is preparing to attack, so it's probably gonna focus.
I have to. The Lakers won.
With the D, yeah, it is D, and it seems that Rudolph is doing okay-ish? Question mark with C.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't think I'm even half health.
amazing, wonderful. Okay, yeah, we're gonna Sacred Flame again at D this time. So they gotta do a Dex save.
Okie dokie.
Oh.
Hey, does it?
Oh yeah, that saves.
Save?
Yeah, it does.
Cool. You try and throw this radiant flame at this pseudo nutcracker, and it just steps to the side, and it tilts its head at you, and it goes, "It is currently X X X X X X X X X X X X X o'clock. It is currently time for the workshop to be closed. Please return to the dormitory."
I don't have a oratory. What's a dormitory? It's a sleeping place, right? I don't really have any of that. If you could show us where the boss is instead?
Are you trying to persuade?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
I'll roll for that.
Yeah, roll for that.
Try
and roll persuasion.
Bubble his arms when they're attacking. One shot them.
I don't think a 9 does it. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, we gotta chip the case over here.
You're pleading to this
First aid
fellow
kit.
machine creature falls on deaf ears.
No, pretty good first aid kit. You wanna go out?
Okay.
And
Okay.
it just stands and stares at you.
Okay. And they're just gonna sigh and then open up their oven and pull out a warhammer. I'm so sorry.
Cool. It's their turn now. Can everyone please make me a charisma save?
Yep.
Oh, great.
Wait,
Full life.
I have a question because I just read something. Is this something that would be, is it a charm save or a sleep save?
Yes.
Is it a sleep save? Because I'm immune to sleep magic.
It's a charm save.
Okay, I have advantage on those.
don't think I have
Okay, so
anything for that.
One
There we go.
Oven.
Okay. I got a 6 and a 14, so that's 14 plus 2, which is a 16.
Oh, you just barely make it. If you hadn't rolled that 14.
Yeah, advantage on charmed saves because my Fey ancestry is pretty sweet, huh?
So you all watch Nut D Nut D because it's nutty. You just watch it dodge this newfound friend in your guys' quest. You just watch it dodge its attacks, and you watch it shudder like the original one had, not C, and all of its plates seem to pop out with a hiss, and then another area of gas fills up the area. And yeah, somehow you guys managed to shake it off with the power of well, it's certainly not friendship, but
Determination.
determination.
I'm meaning to see the boss, and I will not go until I get there.
We got 2 free
Well,
charges.
it's top of the order again. So it is Bunnymund's turn. Have you decided whether or not you have gun?
I do have gun. I also looked up gun. Gun says it resembles a staff that resembles a musket. So, in the interest of description, I have a picture. It looks like a thin staff with Easter eggs along its length, like as part of it.
Amazing.
So, I had it. I lost the page. Hang on. We're going. Oh, what is that? I have to find where on.
Oh, I didn't know a person of the spring court was here.
Spring? Oh, what's spring? Spring? What is spring?
It's a season.
What's a
Don't get it
season?
around here. You don't really get it around here.
No.
Oh, that's a shame. It seems lovely.
How far apart would you say A and B are?
Based on my guesstimation, because the room is 60 feet long, and probably about 30-ish to 40 feet wide, probably about 10 to 15 feet apart.
Okay. Bunny will take a couple steps. I was looking at a map. I don't know how accurate it is. Where everyone is standing. If Bunny were to take a couple steps forward, would he be able to aim at those two and not hit his allies?
Probably yes.
Okay, he will do so. And fire the thunder cannon.
God. So you probably step about, I'm gonna say probably about 10 feet. So that you're, out of fucking Rudolph's way and you don't blast this elf into dust.
Yeah, that would be truly unfortunate.
I looked up. It's a thunder cannon. It's not a gun.
It's something. It sure is something. Okay. Let's make a Constitution saving throw. Just gonna do. So this is for A. And this is for B. So, you're standing basically like probably 10 feet away from Nut A. And you hit it. You hit it real good. And B is not far behind. God.
I can make it worse. Don't worry.
You can make it worse. So A takes 3 damage.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Okay. Edge.
Just 2D.
It's loud. It's loud. Any chance you had at stealth is out the window.
It was already out the window when I used my Right of the Dawn. Because that
Is that
sheds light in a radius of 20 feet.
amazing? You're a disco ball, baby.
Yes.
Is that your turn, Bunnymund?
That might be a good
I believe so. I looked and the rest of my spells are action, so yeah.
Okay. After just about blowing everybody's eardrums out, it is Nutsy's turn. And for lack of much to do, they're gonna try and hit Rudolph again. So, they're not doing
As if
great.
they tried to move away, I'd hit them. Because Sentinel, baby! Oh yeah, that hits.
And then...
That hits too.
Oh my god.
My god.
Okay, so...
My AC is 11.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
So I'm going to roll the damage all together. That is 6d8. Plus 6 for both attacks together. You watch it
God. Oh my
whirl.
god!
You watch it do like a tornado spin, and it's like got pieces coming off, revealing whatever's under it, and it just goes wham, wham, right into Rudolph.
I got 2 health things and a defense.
And then it sort of like judders to a stop, and it's like smoking a little.
You know, that was pretty good.
Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh no.
We ready?
It's your turn now, Rudolph. How are you going to retaliate?
I'm going to beat the shit out of it.
Perfect.
By attacking it twice. Okay, one of these rolls, I'm going to take a -5 to it. See if I can hit. I'll make it the second roll.
Epic bat here.
So, it's 8 plus 7 is the first roll. And then 16 plus 7 minus 5. Does the 18 still hit?
18 hits. 18 hits.
Getting sauced here.
So does the 15 not hit?
No.
Okay. So, let's see. So I used this thing with Great Weapon Master, where if I take a penalty of 5 to the attack roll, the attack roll hits, I add 10 damage.
Okay.
So now it's time to roll my damage.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. So that's 18 bludgeoning, because that's the 10 damage that's added, and 5 radiant.
So how much is that? So how do you want to destroy this thing?
It's 23 damage. Does that destroy it?
Heart, it was sitting at 13
It was
HP.
13.
Oh, okay. So what I want to do
Destroy
is
this thing.
I want to wind back my warhammer and then swing it forward and have it scatter across the conveyor belt.
Awesome. So just for rule of cool, and also so you don't pelt Bunnymund with debris, you wind back and do your sick ass like hit, and it just sprays and curves around the front of Bunnymund all across the room in front of them. And there are just parts everywhere. And you see there are actually two different kinds of parts. Like the nutcracker bits were a shell. And underneath are a completely different kind of looking set of robot guts.
Do I recognize that? Or
You can
know.
roll. You can roll.
Okay. Just hold on a sec as I pull some chicken out of the oven.
Out of character. Everyone gets to hear the sound of more flipping pages and scribbling, and a voice that goes, and then the Eladrin elf, with a great spray of robot pots, sends the creature flying in a pure rain of destruction.
Amazing. Amazing.
That's my history.
It seems like it's been made by an expert hand. And it's definitely nothing native to anything in the North Pole. And considering your history, I don't think you have much knowledge of
I don't like how this thing's babysitting.
outside artificery things.
No, probably not.
But you are well aware now that these are not native to any sort of North Pole craftsman.
Man, outsourcing really got bad.
There's a skill that actually.
So now that I've decimated that thing, I'm going to turn and walk towards D menacingly.
Menacingly. Awesome. Do you want to do it with all of your movement?
Uh-huh.
Alright, you're right next to Hestis then.
35 of it?
Yeah, the room isn't wide.
Huh. I'm just gonna stare at D because I can't attack again. I already attacked twice.
Mm-hmm. Which means it is Nut A and Nut B's turn. So Nut A, let's see. Let me try and do the math. So Bunnymund, you watch as the Nutcracker A takes a few steps closer to you guys. And then it stops. And then it shudders. And then with a familiar hiss, you watch its plate shudder out.
Oh my god.
Everyone gets to do it at least once, okay?
Yeah, I'll probably be on the
So
another
everyone can make a
charisma?
charisma save.
Okay.
Yep.
You really said, let me move closer.
Oh
to you."
no!
Oh gosh.
Oh shite.
It's nap time!
I'm
Hopefully
immune
Meets
to
It beats
sleep.
it. It's not nap time.
It's not sleep, it's charm, right?
It's not nap time. It's charm. So
Yeah.
Bunnymund meets it.
Oh my
beats it.
god.
I got a 7.
So Bunnymund, you watch both of your compatriots' heads sort of like take on this strange, like Yankee Candle Christmassy stench of aura around their heads, and both of you are currently charmed.
Great. Wonderful.
You are incapacitated and have a speed of 0. So yeah, that's Nut A's turn. Nut B, climbs over the conveyor belt up to, Nut D, Hestis, and Rudolph. And, it's going to hit, whoever's closest to Nut D.
Y'all, I need a break, because I gotta eat.
Yeah. Let me do this turn, and we will do, we'll do a break. Okay?
I'll still be listening. Like, my headphones will
Go
still
ahead
be
and mute.
on, but
Go,
I won't.
mute,
Yeah.
mute. I'll have them hit, Hestis then. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine. It's fine.
You get,
Go ahead. Do it. That doesn't hit.
2 hits. Yep.
Do it. Do it. That doesn't hit.
So Nut
It just
B
pinks off.
Yeah, Nut B tries to, like, it slams its fist down both times and it just pings off. You know, not even like a brick cracks, and it just
Nope.
stares for a second. And ironically, I think if I'm, like, thinking correctly, getting hit while you're charmed breaks the charm, doesn't it?
Oh, it does.
Oh, so you're no longer charmed! Hooray!
Oh. That was ticklish. Hi.
And it's your turn.
Oh, great.
It's your turn!
Well, Warhammer out, and this one tried to hit them, so let's try and hitting back.
Awesome.
So that'll be the 11. So that's 20. That's a 28 hit.
Yeah, 28 hits.
Okay. That'll be the 8 because I have a shield on, so not really. 18. And I need to do another one because
Goodness.
I have an ability that gives me stuff. Hold on. Let me find it real quick. There we go. That'll be 40 damage.
Okay. Okay. You hit this thing and you watch its chest cave in. It's still standing, but it
Sorry.
does not look great. It is sparking and pieces are falling off of its
Oh.
nutcracker-esque regalia.
Okay. And for let me see. Where is? And for a bonus action, I'm gonna do healing word.
Okay.
Add Rudolph.
Okay.
So that'll be the in first level. Um, 12 HP back to the Rudolph. And it is just, you feel like a nice little embrace because this one is from a distance, so I can't do the other thing. But yeah, you just feel a nice little embrace and you get 12 HP back.
Hooray. And is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Which makes it Nut D's turn. And you guys, Bunnymund, you're not standing in the cluster of clusterfuck that is currently going on the other side of the room. But even you can hear the sound of birdsong in the rafters has cut off. And Nut D tilts its head, and there's a crackling noise, almost like an intercom. And all of you hear, ho, 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 ho. I see somebody's being naughty.
Oh, are we?
Am I still charmed?
You weren't charmed.
You were
only
you weren't
Rudolph
charmed.
is currently charmed. Only Rudolph is currently charmed.
Oh, I misunderstood. Okay.
You're good. You rolled a 14, which met it, so you bet it.
Okay, I thought it was under. Okay. In that case, Bunnymund says, "Fuck you, Dad."
Ho, 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 ho. Now isn't that a little crass?
What's a dad?
If you were...
Hi, Dad. We're sorry for me. Are we sorry?
No, we're not sorry.
No, we're not. So we're not sorry. Fuck you. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay, fuck you, Dad.
The Nutcracker's head kind of like lets out a hiss of like steam, and it crackles a little more, and it goes, "Well, I don't know whose father you allege me to be, ho 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 ho, but if you just wanted to talk about the and like there's a long pause, and out of character, the writer of whatever's going on is going, I don't know how to write this kind of what do I write here? Ho ho ho. And then in universe the pause ends, and the double doors you guys were trying to get into simply creak open, and from the Nutcracker there's a ho 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 ho. Why don't you just step right through and we can have a nice long discussion over milk and cookies.
That sounds delightful.
What kind of cookies?
It doesn't answer. And Rudolph, you feel the charm effect fade because it's probably been long enough. Or at least, like, it falls. So you're good now. You are no longer incapacitated and charmed by, the Nutcrackers. The Nutcrackers all kind of seem to power down with a kind of
I suppose that is kind. Should we go eat something then? If not, I can have I do have my own cookie, so there is that. I don't really have milk. Did I have milk? It's probably somewhere.
I don't know that I trust this. Why the sudden turnaround? I could have hit him a couple more times.
The Nutcracker, the Nutcracker does not answer you. None of them do. It is very quiet now, except for the sound of the wind beating against the building outside. And the ominous glow from the other side of the door.
Bunny's gonna poke the closest Nutcracker with the end of his thunder cannon.
That would be Nutcracker A on the other side of the... What's the thingies? Conveyor belt. That's the thingy. I have to write that down because I've forgotten like 3 times now. Yeah, how hard do you push it?
Like a firm, like, poke of like, are you going to move? But not like intending to shove it over.
It kind of rocks on its feet and doesn't move.
Suspicious.
I suppose so. Though, what kind of option do we have if we want to move forward? That's the thing you two want to do, right?
True. We are here to talk with Santa Claus, so I guess we should go ahead and perhaps hear the guy out, and then maybe afterwards we can do some stabby murder. Let's go. And Bunnymund will start walking towards the doors.
I think we should take a break because I think Heart is gone. Heart is bye-bye. Maybe can hear us. Heart, we love you. We're going to take a quick break. And presumably having to drag Rudolph or something, or Heart can chime in with how Rudolph feels about the situation whenever he comes back.
Yes.
Out of universe, as everyone takes a break, we peek into a candlelit study, and everyone else is free to mute and such and leave, but I'm gonna spin a little something for everyone else. We peek into this candlelit study, illuminating the form of a coppery sort of dragonborn looking character, and they're muttering under their breath and kind of tapping the side of their great snout, and they're going, "Now how did that story go again? I swore I had them tell it to me 3 times, but the damn..." And they destroyed the Nutcracker, and there was the whole thing with the... this story does not have nearly enough dragons in it. I know I added more in just for flavor and fun, because it really was boring beforehand, but honestly, there should be more dragons here. What's with this Santa Claus, figure? It's not a dragon, so it's not a very clever name. And there's this scritching of pen, and they're just like, okay, I know how to make this story a lot better. So these ones were not actually nutcrackers at all. They were metallic peacekeepers. Yes. I had a friend of mine tell me about those once. They are quite beautiful. I should make one sometime. I don't know if I can anymore. I think that would be fun to try, though. I'm sure nothing will explode. although the metallic birds in the rafters talking to the scenty claws. Ah, yes, claws, spell it properly, like, and they wiggle their clawed hand, and they're just like, yes, none of this claws, like a contract. Claus, that's a proper name. Sandy Claus. Not a very good dragon name, but it's still a great improvement. Sandy Claus. Yes. And they like dip their strange glass pen into this ink pot, and they're scribbling away and drawing something out with long, jagged motions, and they're like, yes. Now, what kind of great foe can these characters fight? Yes, of course. How do we feel about mimics? Yes! This Sandy Claus has a great horde! Of course it needs horde mimics! Yeah! And there's just a ton of scribbling on the page as, Khal, of course, of the Rising Sun, decides to take this story into their own hands and give it a determinedly more dragony flavor in the spirit of the season, of course. And the other people probably within the building, poor Cyril and poor Diana, just hear vague triumphant shouting in Draconic, and the flipping of many pages, and the sound of a tail probably knocking like 3 different boxes over as they maniacally cackle to themselves over their artistic brilliance. And they will take the Santa Claus, and they will turn it into a great beast worthy for these fighters. And then we go to break.
Audio, that was amazing.
I'm back now. When I typed had to literally step away. I had to turn my headphones off and put
you're
them
good.
down.
I'll give you a TDLR in a minute. We're also
Yes,
taking
please.
a break, and I just gave a wonderful soliloquy. Then I can give you the TDLR of as well, or Soto can. But I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick.
Me? I get power?
Also, when I heard the quote-unquote out of character, I was laughing really hard because I heard Khal. That was definitely Khal's voice. I was like,
It was Khal. Khal is writing us a story. Khal is writing the story. And Khal is adding dragons and mimics and all sorts of things. Oh boy. Oh dear. But yeah, the fighting stopped. And Santa came into the speakers and saying like, "Well, you guys are being naughty." And then Bunny was like, "Fuck you, Dad." And Santa was like, "Oh, that was very crude." And yeah, whole conversation there was like, "Well, if you guys wanted to talk, I'm gonna let you guys talk with us," and opened up the door. Well, creaked open one of the doors, and say, we can talk it over with milk and cookies. And yeah, and so we're left there with the nutcrackers all disabled, basically, and non-movement at all. Bunny poked one of the nutcrackers, and Nutcracker did nothing. So yay.
Pretty good thing that Rudolph was charmed that whole time.
Yeah, the charm should have weared off by now, though. It would have lifted, basically.
Yeah, but my thing of it's a good thing Rudolph was charmed, otherwise Rudolph would have been saying things.
Are you good? Hi. He just missed my desk. Sorry. I wasn't facing the cat, and he decided, oh, I'm gonna fling myself at your desk where all your papers are and miss. Genius.
Hello. Yeah,
Hello.
Soto did a really
Hello.
good job explaining. Basically, though, the TDLR is this is a story that Khal heard once, and they're trying to write it down because it's from one of the places they traveled to through the doors of darkness, the dimension doors of darkness, or whatever they're called. And they got about halfway through before they got really bored and decided there wasn't enough dragons in this, so they decided to take matters into their own hands and add more
Oh, boy.
dragons.
Oh boy.
And they spent like a whole minute being like, Santa Claus. Santa Claus is not a good name. And being like, I'm going to give you a better name, like Santa Claus. That's still not great, but it's certainly better. Like a true, proper, dragony name. They're gonna workshop it.
But yeah, also, I don't know if you heard that bit of Cereal and everybody else in the House of the Rising Sun kind of hears Khal laughing.
In the House of the Rising Sun, outside of Khal's study, Cyril and Diana will hear a lot of triumphant dragon noises and the sound of things being knocked over, and Khal cackling and draconic.
I don't know if Cyril knows Draconic.
I think he does.
I have to look.
He does.
I think Diana doesn't, but Cyril does.
Yep.
If Diana is anywhere near Cyril when Cyril hears this, Cyril just like has an array of spinning question marks
Amazing.
in his head. Yeah, he knows Draconic. Yeah, I was, did you hear what I was saying to Soto?
Yeah, you had to physically step away and stuff?
Yeah, but, about, how, it was good that was charm. Yeah. 'Cause they would have been saying stuff.
Cool. Okay. Let's see. I'm making up a really quick doodled up map. Let's see if I can get a good picture of this. Are you guys having fun?
It's been interesting. We're all trying to figure out how our stuff works. So.
Mhm.
Well, if it makes you guys feel any better, we can. I looked at the time and I was like, man, that took a bit longer than anticipated. So we can always come back to this adventure and have it be like, Cyril interrupts Khal, like, hey, it's dinner time. Can you stop maniacally cackling for a hot minute? So we can have like soup and stuff.
They took, well, that did.
I pat you
wanna-
gently.
I wanna destroy Santa.
We can get you to destroy Santa.
I wanna play more. It's only 6:13.
We have
And that only
let me
took
see.
like a little less than 2 hours.
So, according to the clock, we have another hour and a half that on the time that I have allotted for us.
Mm-hmm.
But we can go as long as everyone is comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, there are no other games planned, and we are just fucking around and finding out and killing Santa Claus. Allegedly Santa Claus.
And well, I have until 9 o'clock really, because at 9 o'clock I have to get up for a while.
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Yep. And we can take another break after a while,
Mm-hmm.
and etc. But yeah, that's a shitty picture of my idea of the room you step into is the smaller room. And I can describe everything in more detail. That room is also probably bigger. I was just limited by the fact my paper is small. I am a little creature.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. If everybody is good, though, we can starteth back up.
Hmm.
Cool.
Rudolph tightens his grip around his hammer and shakes his head a little violently.
Oh,
Bastard.
are you okay?
I'm fine. A
Hmm.
little more fine than I really expected to be. Right, you
Oh, that
said
does not
some-
sound bad. Great.
you said something to me, and I felt warmer.
Oh yes. I tend to be able to help out a little bit. Do you still need a little bit more help? I do have a little more things to help with that. You seem to have been getting a little bit hit, a little or a lot. And I know people aren't people who are a little bit more well, the word is fleshy. People who are more fleshy tends to be squishier.
No, I'm fine. I can still move.
I'm gonna roll insight.
Go for it. How's Bunnymund taking that idea?
Bunnymund has been muttering under his breath the whole time about absent fathers and forgetfulness and how
Oh my
dare,
God.
and I came all the way from Easter fucking Island for this shit.
So, Rudolph not lying, he really believes that. But he believes that he's fine, and he turns and starts walking away. You do see a slight line of pain in his gait.
And you see, you see Hestis just kind of fiddle around with their apron and kind of like you hear like a ripping of something, and then they seem to like look at Bunny and like, I'm sure. Apparently, is father and dad the same thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure
What?
that.
Sorry. What are you talking about, father, dad? My mind's a little fuzzy.
Oh, here, have this. And Hestis hands over a healing potion. That for some weird reason it has some some straight string in it for some reason. Like not inside the potion, but like on the glass. sticking out a bit.
He looks at it, and then he just gently presses it back towards you. No, I'm fine.
No. I have plenty. You can have that. And you should drink it. You probably should drink it. Mostly just to like feel a little bit better. And you seem to be like hurting a little bit. I kind of noticed that when I was looking at you. I know you said you were fine, but I have plenty.
I don't need it. Save it for
You should
the
take it.
bunny.
You should take it. I mean, it's better to take it
on a
now.
bunny.
Sorry, Bunnymund.
Thank you.
Well, but Bunnymund hasn't really been hit much or at all. But you have, and it's better for you to actually have a little bit more.
It's
like
better for me to be hit because I deserve it. And you
oh, nobody deserves that.
Whoa,
Nobody deserves
Is
that.
it therapy time?
Oh, what's therapy?
No.
No.
Therapy is where you talk about your feelings with someone licensed and capable of giving you advice on how to help you and your mental health.
Oh, are you licensed?
I am not. I'm the opposite of licensed. I too have problems. And Bunny will hold up the peace sign.
Oh, I'm so terribly sorry. I don't know if I do have I don't even know what a license is, but I don't think I have one. Or do I have one? I'm not really sure. But if you want to talk about emotions, I am always happy to hear them.
I don't need to talk about anything. All that needs to happen is that I need to go into that room and stop him once and for all.
What if we go in the room and it's not Santa Claus? Because the Nutcrackers weren't Nutcrackers, right? What if Santa Claus is not Santa Claus? What if there was like a coup and one of the elves took over and like hijacked everything and now Santa Claus is not
Are
Santa Claus?
still perpetuating what they have been for the past hundreds and hundreds of years, and they must be stopped.
Well, there is
you're
a
not
new
wrong.
Santa. Well, there is a new Santa, from what I heard from everybody else.
Wait, since when?
Well, before I was, alive?
How long have you been alive?
Oh,
Roll a
I'm not really
D6.
sure. Oh, okay.
What?
So to roll a D6. You've been alive for 2 months.
I've been alive for 2 months, yes. Lunar cycles and all that. That's what they are, right? What's a lunar? But yes.
I mean, I'm down to kill the current Santa Claus, but my grudge is with a specific Santa Claus. So if we could like make a list and maybe just kind of check them off, for the irony, but like
check them twice.
Yep.
I don't want to be checking off any more lists.
I'm just saying, if we're gonna do it, we might as well make sure there's no more Santa Claus at all. What if we kill the current Santa Claus and the past Santa Claus gets put back in command, What if it's like that? I don't know how Santa Claus works. I know how the Easter Bunny works, but I don't know how Santa Claus works.
You're right. I was hoping that I could dismantle the whole cult just by taking out the figurehead, but you're right.
Hold? Figurehead? Did you just see, like, this is just getting more and more confused.
This is why I was hyperventilating.
Right? Just standing there in this doorway, having this whole conversation.
Yeah. Rudolph is starting to walk through the doors down the hall
Oh
into
no!
the
Wait,
next
wait! You're
room.
supposed to take the drink. You're supposed to take the drink. And Hestis follows.
Bunny will follow too, just counting on the fingers of like how many Santa Clauses could this be that we have to take out, and then just oh shoot, following along.
You guys have entered the next room. You guys are standing in this room in the
What gun
middle.
are you using? Is that a
Mhm.
ASL?
Is there anything you'd like to do?
Oh, good, isn't it?
Well, Hestis trying to fucking make Rudolph drink a potion.
Roll something to make me drink a potion because
I guess persuasion.
That grenade did nothing to you. What the hell?
Persuasion for now. Oh please, just take it. Just take it. Just take it. And then I won't bother you, and you can just drink it, and that'll be it until
fine. He grabs it and chugs it.
that'll be 2d4 plus 2.
So you guys are just walking down the hallway.
Wait,
Gonna do perception.
I was gonna say.
what?
Yeah, after I
Five,
chug
yeah.
it, I'm gonna look.
What'd you say,
Oh,
Altaria?
Bunnymund is going to ignore the hallway for a minute and cast message to the Santa Claus that he knows. Not whatever Santa Claus is in the other room. But if the Santa Claus that he knows is within 120 feet, he's going to say, "What are you playing at?"
Oh my fucking god. You don't get an answer.
Okay. Is it one of those where it's like the message you are trying to send cannot be like the cannot connect kind of thing, or is it a purposeful no answer?
It is like the phone line doesn't exist anymore kind of thing.
All right. Good to know.
So the person's dead.
You can make the very reasonable
Being able to
assumption
violate
that
19
Bunnymund.
cards.
Well, our job might have just gotten a little bit easier and a little bit harder.
Oh?
I'm looking around.
You're looking around?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else gonna look around?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Bunnymund was distracted.
Is, Hestis...
Yeah, it was a 14.
Okay.
Use it 4 times.
So you guys are the room you have stepped into before you were heading down the hallway was sort of like just clearly some sort of like intermediary room. Strangely enough, the wallpaper and the decorations seem kind of rushed or like recently moved. Somehow, some way, it's almost like they're stuck in the wall somehow, or like something's up. Something is up. But you can't tell what. And the hallway has like stockings and lights hung up, and it's just a straight shot into the bigger room.
Well, no other place than forward, and Hestis just keeps on going.
Is everyone going to walk into this larger room?
Yep.
Bunny's gonna startle and go, "What? Oh, yeah, and follow."
Rudolph is gonna try to go in first.
Okay.
Well, wants to go in first?
Let me.
Ranch rifle.
No, I can do it.
Does
You
Bunnymund
went first
just
last
walk
time. I
past
had to
them?
go first.
Oh yeah.
Rudolph says let me and walks. So, like.
No, let me. And
He's
Hestis just go.
So all of you, arm in arm, like the Wizard of Oz characters, all walk into the room at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So would you like to roll perception again? Because
Yes.
Yes.
immediately, what you can tell is Santa Claus is not in here. But the room stretches tall.
Looking everywhere. That's a
Thanks for looking
25.
now.
So, both Bunnymund and Hestis, with your 13s, lovely number 13, isn't it?
Hmm.
You can tell that this room is crammed full with spilling mounds of presents and gifts and more memorabilia, all Christmas related. There's magical items, and there's money, and there's a veritable horde of items in this room, all hugging the edges and spilling towards the center. And you're a little distracted by the sheer mass of just everything cram packed into this room that only Rudolph notices the catwalk that sort of hugs the wall, and it goes up a few levels to a doorway.
I'm feeling some flow here.
I am going to walk over to the catwalk, activate my slippers of spider climb, and start walking up the wall.
Okay, well,
I'm
part
not
of
gonna
this.
touch the pile of presents. That seems like a trap.
Okay, well, see, the problem is the pile, like, everything in the room hugs the walls. All of the crap you don't want to touch. And
Even
the
on the
ladder,
catwalk?
yeah, because there's a ladder. Okay. So the catwalk is only accessible by a ladder that goes down.
Mhm.
And the ladder is surrounded by presents and stuff.
Okay, so is there a part of the wall that I can walk up onto that's not touching presents?
If you were to go
I need more gun juice.
walk to the entrance of the hallway, walk up the wall to the top of the wall of the hallway and the roof of the hallway,
no.
and then go up that way, you have a chance.
So you're telling me that we walked into the
Everything is filled with presents. Everything.
Everything is filled with
Even-
presents.
even the place that we'd just been walking into.
No. The hallway is
Okay.
clear of presents. So you walked into the room. The walls of the room all has presents around it. So for you to not touch anything, you would have to take a few steps back out into the hallway.
Okay.
Walk up the wall of the hallway,
Uh-huh.
onto the ceiling of the hallway,
Uh-huh.
and then climb up the wall from the hallway.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna start walking up the wall and be like, I don't know how you're going to follow me, but I wouldn't suggest touching the presents. Seems like a trap.
What if I do though?
I'm gonna be on the wall when you do.
What happens if we do? Oh, that's just
don't
curiosity
know.
in its point.
I'll
And
be
besides,
halfway
I
up
already
the
know.
wall.
Okay.
Oh, That's rather rude.
You could always drag him down to your level again.
Hestis is gonna try to make their way, like, follow where Rudolph is going, but in the floor, basically. Just passing along from the presence, just trying to push forward.
Okay. Are you trying to find the best path forward? And
With their intelligence of 7.
Bunnymund, are you also trying to find the best path forward with the least amount of presence resistance, presumably to the latter?
So I'm trying to make sure that I have this correct, but I believe I have Misty Step for free.
Okay.
They touched, yeah.
Is that Fey Touch? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it's... If you're from the Feywild, you likely have 1 Misty Step for free per short or long rest.
Fantastic.
Misty
So yes,
Step
Misty
up.
Step. You know what? Now that you say that, no, I'm going to pull out the 50 feet of rope and attempt to throw it up onto the catwalk and tie it off.
Oh my god. Okay.
So badly, so quickly.
Roll me strength and roll me dex. Just straight checks.
Check.
Have a help thing here? No.
There's strength.
Uh-huh.
And then dex.
Uh-huh.
Baby.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
I'm not HP.
Uh-huh.
So, with a strength of 19 and a dex of 9, you huck this thing real good up in the air. But it sails past the catwalk, and it hits the wall, and it starts sliding, and it slides, and it slides, and it slides down really quickly, right into the middle of a big stack of
This
presents.
room is kind of perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I already know what the presents are. I'm just waiting.
And, Bunnymund, as you watch, your rope lands on this pile of small, like, gift bags.
Oh no! I just
And
remembered the
all
prank!
of the gift bags swarm, and you hear the sound of beating wings like beetles, and this
I heard someone
swarm
refer to
of
Sprite as
gift
spicy
bags
water, and it just makes so much sense to me.
descends. And they are not gift bags; they are horde scarabs.
Oh, help thing, thank God.
Great.
Oh dear.
So, because of the fact you
Yo,
didn't
my health.
realize they
Nice.
were there because you didn't try and investigate anything first.
I was distracted!
Oh, no.
The old
Yeah,
man may be
push that
dead.
Fuck 'em, Lord.
Peer pressure.
I
that
wanted to
means-
avoid the presents entirely because they were clearly not my target.
Well, you should just be glad I didn't do the horde mimic, because there's some of those too. So they get advantage on their initiative roll, and they're going to swarm you. I'm
So
very
we all-
sorry.
Christmas that killed me.
We all roll initiative.
You don't have to. Right now, this is essentially a surprise round on Bunnymund.
I'm rolling initiative.
Yeah.
Okay. So an 18 for the swarm.
I go after them.
Okay.
Because I got an 18 too.
We're doing great.
I could have just Misty stepped.
You could have just Misty stepped. I tried to be like, yeah, you can just Misty Step, and you were like, no.
It sounded like a challenge.
It did sound like a challenge. So here's our order. So basically what happens, I suppose, since they start, is, Bunnymund, you get swarmed, and... boy, let's see. They cover you in this swarm of, like, they're pretending to be everything. They're like gift bags, they're those fancy metallic bows. Some of them are large pieces of peppermint candy. So it's just like as they cover you. And they all attempt to try and bite you. Does a 23 get ya?
Let me scroll up. Yeah, my AC is 16.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Oh, I didn't even know these things work whenever. These slippers of spider climbing.
Oh my god.
Amazing. So I get to hit you with 3
Forgot about my
D6
stone.
plus 3.
I'm not okay.
So that is
Oh.
15 piercing damage.
Ow.
Yeah, I die.
Can I
My
wait?
god.
Is Bunnymund within 30 feet of me?
You just practiced here.
I'll be really nice and say because you didn't go far, yes.
I hope you uninstall.
Okay, so I'm going to use the blood curse of the Eyeless. Does
Ooh, bots.
does this thing have blood, or do I need to amplify my curse?
I don't know if a tiny swarm of monstrosities has blood. But they're beetles, they're bugs, so I guess technically yes.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna use the blood curse of the Eyeless. When a creature I can see within 30 feet of me makes an attack roll, I can use my reaction to subtract the roll 1 Hemocraft die and subtract the number rolled from the creature's attack.
Okay, so that's less damage? Or...
It would... actually, I can't use it because you determined it succeeded already.
Dude with some armor.
You can save it for next time if you want to, in a way, impose that disadvantage, but you can also hold on to it.
I'll
You still
save
have
it
to
for
fight
next time
Santa
because
Claus.
I know, but like
You're okay.
it's hard
You're
to do
okay.
things.
You're okay. Everyone is okay. I
Yeah.
promise. It's just a bunch of pissed off bugs. It's just a bunch of pissed off bugs. So what would you like to do to the bunch of pissed off bugs? Do you want to do anything? Can you be like, I told you so, don't piss off the things in the pile?
I knew it was a trap. I told you it was a trap. Is it a free action to pull out my what is it?
Yes.
My crossbow?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna holster, quote unquote, holster my warhammer. It's gonna stop glowing because I'm not holding it anymore. And I'm gonna pull out my crossbow. I'm gonna shoot at these things.
Okay, I hope you hit.
Me too.
Hey, Bunnymund,
Because
I hope they hit.
Yeah, me
The
too.
bugs.
Let's see. The first attack is a 19 plus 5.
That hits.
And the second attack is an 11 plus 5.
That also hits.
Cool. So that's 1d8. Minus 1.
Nice.
Because my dex is 9. Okay, so that's 5 minus 1, which is 4. And 6 minus 1, which is 5.
Okay, so that's 9 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I shot them twice.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to continue to walk up the wall.
Not the safe room.
Okay, so I guess what happens is you hit one and it goes, "Wah!" and it like falls off dead, and you hit another one and it goes, and it falls off dead. And Bunnymund is still covered in bugs, but there are now 2 less bugs.
Oh dear, oh dear.
It's Bunnymund's turn now. How are you feeling, Bunnymund? You're covered in something buggy. Are you being bugged? Is this bugging you?
When you say swarm,
Uh-huh.
are they in the same like 5 feet of me, or are
They are
like
they are on you. It's 0 feet. It is 0 feet.
Okay. So there goes plan A. Plan B is
Set
to go
stuff on fire.
That was plan A.
You could face Misty Step as your bonus action.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That's plan B. So yeah, plan B, bonus action, Misty Step onto the catwalk.
Okay.
Do the bugs come with?
Roll me a D2.
Oh god.
No, they do not. You misty step away and you leave this pile of scuttling bugs. Probably, unfortunately. Hey, Hestis.
No, I still have action.
Yeah. How close were you standing to Bunnymund?
Hestis was at the entrance. I don't know where Bunnymund was.
Probably about halfway into the room, under the catwalk-ish.
Okay, so you're not gonna get immediately swarmed, which is good. There's a pile of angry bugs now that are like, they look like a pile of like squiggly wiggly presents and decorations, like gift bags and stuff with wings.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
And it's Bunnymund's turn still, thankfully.
I gotta double check. Oh, I didn't save it. Hang on.
Stick pipe bomb.
I want to make sure that this isn't. Okay. So I have create bonfire.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So the 5-foot cube that I was just standing in.
Yeah.
I would like to create a bonfire there.
Okay.
It says any creature in the bonfire space when you cast the spell must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d8 fire damage.
Okay.
And it ignites flammable objects in its area that aren't being worn or carried. Oh, at 17th, it's 48. Excuse me.
A what?
I'll send it. Just for you. I'll send it. I think I sent it earlier. So every one of them, if they are flammable, which I assume they are, will be on fire. And if they don't succeed on a dex saving throw, they take 4d8 fire damage.
Okay. Okay. I'll have them make the dex save, I guess. Let's see.
I want to light something on fire at least one
Feel
time.
something.
Yes.
Alright, let's have you do this.
I'm starting to wonder if I
think
don't have a
5
problem.
makes it. I don't think a 5 makes it. So there's just a confused pile of like candy and gift bags that are just milling around. That burst into fucking flames, I guess. And
Is
there's
my
a
rope
lot
still
of
up here?
sad, angry bug noises.
Oh my gosh.
And they kind of just lay in the fire and like skitter away from
Oh, it's
it
no longer
and
a
like
boss.
fleeing back into the depths of
rando
the
endpoint.
presence. All vaguely smoking or still on fire. I'm sure that won't be a problem later. But you did it. You scared them away, more or less.
Hmm.
Huh.
Go, dog.
I suppose that solves that. I don't have a way up?
There's a ladder over here.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, there's a
Uh,
ladder?
Yes.
I
Also, Rudolph points at Bunnymund as Rudolph continues to walk up the wall. If you could do that, why didn't you just do that?
I thought I could huck the rope and it would be just fine. And I did huck the rope, but it wasn't just fine. And then I just lit everything on fire, so problem solved.
Oh no.
At least you're still
Oh, no.
alive.
So because the other two are already up, basically, Hestis, you're heading towards the ladder, right?
yeah, they're gonna try and not
Water hutch, buddy.
try and touch stuff, but oh boy,
Buddy.
oh boy.
Alright, can you roll me an
This guy's an idiot.
investigation?
Oh boy. Yes, I can.
Dude, this guy sucks.
Oh, not too bad.
14's not too bad.
It's not. Is anyone going to try and help?
Wait, guidance on myself. I can do that.
Okay, are you gonna cast guidance on yourself?
Is there
Yes.
anything I could do to help them?
You could look at the stuff on the floor and also roll
Yo, can we pop this
investigation to
kid?
try and see if you can point out a path.
Okay,
Can
I can do
go
that.
Get,
18.
Hold on.
can I go get my rope and try and actually tie it to it?
Sure. You can try and find
That's
a clear
20.
spot.
I'm gonna look down and try to help Hestis find a path
Mm-hmm.
through the presence.
Bunnymund, are you gonna try and find a clearer, easier
45.
path for them to take to your rope instead of the ladder? Or are you just tying the rope?
No, I will try to find a clear place for them to come up. Like,
Can you use it as a
by-
melee weapon?
somewhere that is clear at the base of it that looks reasonable for them to get to it, for me to tie it to above.
Okie dokie.
Is that investigation?
Yeah. It's passable, I suppose.
I'll open the door.
Look. Between the added guidance and Rudolph, you get the assistance of the other two to make sure it's a good spot. Because both of you rolled an 18 and above, you can see where several of those similar sorts of piles that held the swarm are out and about, mixed in with everything, along with some presents and gifts and things that you think they aren't actually, presents and gifts and things in this hoard that you managed to,
Don't touch, don't touch.
yeah.
What was he doing? We were dying there, Jeff. I don't understand.
They said not to touch. I'm not gonna touch.
Yeah, just don't touch that pile right there.
Oh, okay, okay. I can do that.
And audio.
And I suppose I can make you roll for climbing up the rope. Or do you just wanna climb up the rope and join the other two?
Climb up the rope. Just climb up the rope.
And the three of you are now on a catwalk that leads up to a doorway.
All
So
right.
the doorways.
Hmm?
I was gonna say, so the doorway's definitely trapped, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
fuck this
trapped?
man, right?
Well, most likely. I'm gonna walk up to the doorway. And, can I investigate it to see if it's trapped?
Yes, you can investigate it to see if it's trapped.
That's in that one.
Oh no!
It's
not Open it.
trapped. It's not trapped.
Definitely not trapped. I'm gonna open it. Immediately starts trying the doorknob.
Do you want to make a dex save?
Sure. The fun thing is I can add my intelligence score to that because of my level. That's where is that ability though?
Oh, you can. Oh.
Yeah, dark augmentation, and whenever I make a strength, dexterity, or con saving throw, I get a bonus to the saving throw, equal to my intelligence modifier.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that would be 15 plus 5 plus 2.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You catch like the whoosh of movement. You move out of the way just as a
I have a defib. Did
just
anyone else
as
have a
like a
defib?
great big sort of like spike chandelier falls
buy both.
down into the
Never mind.
doorway.
Oh dear.
Huh. Maybe
It's
it was
covered in
trapped
candy
after
canes.
all.
Okay, okay. And Hestis starts grabbing at their apron. You see them kind of like rip patches off, and suddenly, Bunnymund, you get a potion,
Oh,
and
this thing's on the wall. Or not.
and Hestis looks at you, Rudolph, and like, they want to give you a potion.
If you're gonna continue looking at Rudolph like that, Rudolph is gonna, ethereal step through.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna see if I can deactivate it from the other side. I'm just gonna start walking through the walking through the chandelier and through the door.
Amazing. Okay. So you two are left on one side and Rudolph is on the other. Are you actually looking for traps, or are you just walking through the ethereal plane down the hallway?
Well, I was going to, look to see if I can disable stuff for them specifically. Like if I could disable the thing that put the chandelier in the way. and open the door.
Okay, you want to do an investigation?
Definitely.
Oh no.
Ah. 10.
Song of Storm.
Ow. Rudolph and traps.
There aren't any more traps.
Okay, can I open the door
Yeah, you can
behind
open
me
the door.
and, like, just kind of shove the chandelier out of the way?
Yeah, you can do that, I guess. What's your strength score?
13.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
it's there's a lot of like icicle and like peppermint cane debris that were all razor sharp or like
Oh, here it comes.
very stabby sharp, and you kind of just
Mhm.
shove them out of the way and they all just kind of like shatter and break until there's just bits of like melting ice and wet sticky candy cane all over the floor, but it's
Oh
clear
god,
now.
this is awful.
Mhm. All right.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn around and go. I'll go first, and then start walking down the hall.
Oh, I think he has a problem.
What was your first indication?
Well, they kind of tend to just go on ahead, and we should probably follow before they get themselves hurt. And Hestis just starts
I
like
don't
walking up.
think there's any traps, but just in case, considering, I'm gonna go first. He says over his shoulder as he continues to walk.
Well, can you at least take this potion right here? You don't have to drink it right now, but you can take it right now. You know, just to have it handy.
Fine.
Hestis hands over the potion.
You're not taking it. She is continuing to walk down
Hands
the
you a
hall.
potion. Hands you a potion. Hands you a potion. Hands you a potion.
I'm continuing to walk down the hallway, DM. What happened?
Jeff, you able to drop some
So
shotgun for me?
it begins to get colder and colder, and it begins to slope down, 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 and Rudolph is fine because of Rudolph's slippers. Can everyone else make a dex check for me?
Oh no.
Oh,
Would it
great.
help if I finally figured out what I'm doing with the artificer and there's something called Boots of Winterlands where I have resistance to cold?
I mean, is this like a retroactive thing you want to have? Because I can't really do that unless you have a very good reason.
I mean, it hasn't come up before. It's one of the infused items.
And what do they do?
I had it up. It's a resistance to cold, and you ignore terrain, like difficult terrain caused by ice and snow.
Oh crap. Didn't see it.
You know what?
Oh.
Just
My slippers are, I can't move that way if the surface is covered in ice or oil.
so you need to make
So-
a dex check as well.
Yep.
What was your marching order, by the way?
I was first.
Yeah, probably Hestis follows after, and so probably Bunnymund is last.
So
We're doing great.
great.
It would have, as far as I know, it would have been. Yeah.
You know what? I will allow you to have these
Better
boots
AH-12.
because it makes sense for why you're
I see
here to
right now.
have. But you have to keep track of all the information regarding those, okay?
Yeah. I've been keeping everything up. I don't know if I need to declare to you which ones I have going, because the thing said I get 6 of them. And so I wasn't sure. I marked down which ones I have.
Yeah, you're good. Yep, okay, that's fine. That just means that, so you're staring at the back of Hestis' Hestis, and you watch them
Oh, God, no.
slip on the ice, and they fucking take Rudolph out, and they go down this hallway as it slopes down and seems to turn into a slide, and they're just,
You know what? Actually, I have more help now.
There they
That was
go.
worth it.
Great.
I'm so sorry. We keep going.
they're just sliding away, and they disappear around a corner.
Just gonna stroll on down.
Awesome. Can both of you make a dex save?
Yeah.
Cool.
Up security door, don't touch it.
Yep.
Haha.
So somehow throughout the ride, Rudolph just starts instead of Rudolph being squished by Hestis, it's kind of just like it's, hang tenon on this Warforged or something like that. Just like complete deadpan super serious face.
He like can I say she
Yes.
just kind of gets a little leg up and just starts riding Hestes like a sleigh.
Amazing.
And you just hear faintly, jingle bell, jingle bell.
Oh, okay. I'm sure this is fine. This is okay.
Sorry. It just
Oh, no,
seemed like
you're
a better
fine.
option.
Oh, no, this is quite delightful, honestly. I've never been used like this before. I've always thought an oven, so this is a nice change of pace.
Meanwhile, Bunnymund's just skating along.
Nice winter stroll.
Cut as fast as you can.
So you're in a new room now.
I'm gonna look around.
Also, what'd you say, Bae?
Whistling a merry tune.
Gotta do the perceptions.
Mm-hmm.
What's it? What's the Peter Rabbit song? And just whistling that.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Here comes Peter Cotton.
Where is he?
Hopping down the rabbit trail, hippity hoppity.
Hippity hoppity.
Watch Peter go.
We're gonna get to the bottom.
Some
Okay.
great fucking rolls here, kids.
Check out.
Yeah.
They got a
Hey,
23,
Hestes.
24.
Hestes finally rolled over the ones I've been rolling.
It's fine. It's fine.
So you managed to collect yourselves, and you have found, with Bunnymund, of course, bringing up the rear, just, chilling. This is fine.
Chillin'.
And you all reach an underground cavern.
I'm gonna tentatively get off of Hestes.
This room is large and cavernous. It doesn't have items in it like the one upstairs. And there's crystals that are jutting out of the smooth, slick ice that seems to turn closer to stone under your feet. So you don't have to worry about that necessarily for difficult terrain at the moment. And standing in the middle of the room with his back to you is a tall figure wearing a red coat with thick fur lining.
I'm going to holster my light crossbow and pull out my warhammer.
Oh, who's this? This is like kind of whispers at the two of them.
It's either a guy in a big red coat or it's Santa Claus.
A cult leader.
Those are various answers. Okay. and they open up the oven again and pull out their hammer.
From across the room, about 60 feet away, you hear the sound of ho, 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 ho. I've fulfilled my end of the bargain. Are you ready to claim the spirit of Christmas? Ho, 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 ho.
Yeah, what's Christmas? Everybody keeps talking about Christmas, and I just simply don't know what it is.
I have spent my life training to stop you.
Are you good?
Again, I don't think they are. Hello! We're here to fight you?
If you want the role of Santa Claus to fulfill this sacred contract, you're going to have to take it from me.
I don't want the role of Santa Claus. I want to destroy the role of Santa Claus, and I'm gonna start moving forward because I need to get within 30 feet.
Before everyone's eyes, as Rudolph attempts to charge this figure, Santa heaves a great big roar, and as he whips around, you hear the sound of bones cracking and muscles straining, and there is a gargantuan crystal dragon that whips around to face you, wearing a very, very small red coat with fur lining it on its horns.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Okay, I don't think this is my dad, but just to be sure, are you my dad?
Did you fuck my mom? And
You fucked my mom, Santa.
I feel like just before we start combat, we should take a break and stuff and do any sort of
5-minute break.
Are you my dad?
So 16 is any save.
So
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Same.
Yep.
This is good. A wonderful Christmas time. Oh man, I wonder if there are royalty-free Christmas music we can play.
Oh my god. I'm gonna reload my page real quick. You start looking for that, and then I have to do another call interlude because I feel like I have to, you know?
Yes, please. Looking on actually Spotify.
You're looking on Spotify?
Oh, I found like a large video
Amazing.
on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the people
but
react to it.
you know,
Mm-hmm.
can't actually play it for everyone if
Ah, yes. Let me get my video taken down.
Jack Black.
But yeah, if you want to mute, I'm gonna do my call interlude.
Yeah.
And the other two are still doing break, so this is And so the brave trio of heroes, and they're scribbling on the page, and the brave heroes, well, not quite so brave as I think if they managed to run into those, well, they managed to avoid the mimics, and, the brave heroes ascend the catwalk and up into the great big hallway, and, yes, of course, they slip, because what is not a bit of humor, and then, our great Santa Claus fiend stands in the middle of the room, of course, cleverly disguised for many, many months as this Santa Claus, but in actuality, it is, what was that crystal dragon whose name I hated? Anonymity! Yes, anonymity. Ah, yes, I hated that prick. They are a great villain of this story. They were the Santa Claus, and, how do I do the Santa Claus voice? Oh, yes, ho, ho, ho. No, no, it does the ho, ho, ho. Yes, the ho, ho, ho. This is a stupid vocal tick. Hoo ho ho ho's. Hoo ho ho ho's. That's silly. If you want to really seize your prey and make them fear you, you do not ho ho ho. You roar like a proper dragon. But of course, this is just a weak Santa Claus. They are not worth a good roar. They ho 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 like a coward. And they whirl around. And they seek, of course, the blood of these silly adventurers, for they have been cursed. My beautiful, brilliant idea of this curse. Yes, I can't wait to inflict it upon them. Yes, this is going to be glorious. Yes. And there's the scribbling of the pages and, like, finger painting with ink as Khal begins to illustrate this scene of this large cavern of smooth ice and slick crystal, all being illuminated by the reflection brought in from different light sources reflecting off of each other, of this great, large, ancient crystal dragon facing down tooth and maw on these three adventurers who were brought together by revenge and justice and misunderstanding. And inevitably there is a vase that gets knocked over, and the moment is broken as they scramble to try and catch it. And we return to our break.
Oh.
Love Khal so much.
Yes.
They're amazing. Wonderful.
They have no idea what the Santa Claus bullshit is, but it makes for great story fodder. You know those stories where it's like, what if it was X, but written by an alien trying to look at, like, human culture? It's like that with
Yeah.
Khal. They're like, I'm so good at being a dragonborn. What's this Santa Claus bullshit?
Actually, don't.
To be fair, there's also a chance that Khal comes from a place where Christmas doesn't exist.
Oh, absolutely, probably. It's not like they would have cared anyway.
Yeah.
Tell you the story of. Oh, no, never mind. Continue.
But yeah, Khal is very dramatic and draconically dramatic, and it's very fun.
Yes. You. Are we ready to roll some initiative?
I think Altaria is still getting juice, and I might run downstairs and actually get a refill as well, because Khal doing the roar kind of, like, fucked with my throat just a little.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we can start, like, right after.
Okay.
I now have battle lust.
Simply having a wonderful Christmas time.
I was just gonna say that
Yeah.
after this, Khal is going to bring this manuscript to Cyril and Diana and thrust it at them and be like, look at my human original characters and the story I wrote based off of a tale I heard once.
Cyril's just gonna be like, oh, what's Christmas? Because they're
written entirely in Draconic too.
yeah, so Cyril's the only one who can read it besides Khal.
Diana, it's just a bunch of question marks. So many text question marks.
Cyril just being like, oh, what's Christmas? That seems really interesting.
There is a
Maybe pull out the Glocko for that one.
who breaks into the houses of children.
That seems.
Started their first horde.
Oh my god.
Oh. That seems very, like someone should hire somebody to take care of that, because remembers the time just not long ago. Seems like a serious problem. And I don't remember how Cyril talks.
Oh, we gotta train.
Oh my god, did the elves get eaten too?
Don't worry about the elves. Don't worry about
Did
it.
they get eaten
What'd she
too?
say?
Khal forgot about
Oh.
In the original story.
They got erased from existence because the story writer forgot about them.
Man, his friends are dead.
Don't worry. Rudolph might bring them
It's
out.
okay.
These are the people that Bunnymund grew up with. Well, for 6 months of the year. The other 6
Oh,
months
no.
is with the Easter Bunny.
I got comboed.
But the eggs just aren't the same kind of company.
I wonder how Rudolph seems to Bunnymund because Rudolph is just like, yes, cult things.
Yeah, I was not expecting that twist. My thing with Bunnymund is his dads are the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus is the shit dad, and the divorce was very messy, and so this is his idea of like, I'm gonna kill Santa Claus. This will end well for me and my other dad. He shows up. Now there's a cult. His dad is dead.
Everything's fine.
Remember that Rudolph said that the cult
Pechka.
was a thing for hundreds and hundreds of years because Rudolph is 300 years old. And Rudolph was born into the cult.
Hestis was just made 2 months ago. Hestis was just made 2 months ago.
Bunny has no age because I didn't think that far ahead. Less than 300, older than 2 months. We'll do that.
Yeah, I mean, Rudolph is an elf, so of course she's 300 years old.
Oh, you're right. Bunny is less than a century because that's how long the bunny folk live.
Mm-hmm.
The Herringon, excuse me.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Excellent.
Johnny. Pechka.
Let us roll initiative.
Right. Just my luck. 12.
Amazing,
Why,
everybody.
Dice Parser? Dice Parser puts me up to plate and then has me swing and miss.
Man.
Like, you got it, champ. You can do it. No, you can't. Good luck.
I shot him so many times.
First again.
Bunnymund.
Every time.
It goes Bunnymund, Sandy Claus,
Question mark.
This is a
Question mark.
hate crime.
Rudolph, and then Hestis.
At least we're consistent.
Yep.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus.
You better watch out. You better
You
watch
better
out.
watch out. You better watch out. You better
watch out. Ho, 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 ho. Bunnymund. You get to go. The Santa Claus has turned into a something. It's a dragon. A very festive looking dragon with his little coat and probably some like lights hanging off of his horns. and very crystally and shiny.
No, my penis holes.
You know what?
No,
This is it. Bunny is going to very sadly pull out a flute and do a little tune and cast Faithful Hound,
Oh.
which summons a puppy dog.
Oh my god.
Here, I'll stick it in there. Summons a puppy dog. And it says you conjure a phantom watchdog in an unoccupied space that you can see within range, where it remains for the duration until you dismiss it, basically. It's invisible to all creatures except you and can't be harmed. When a smaller, larger creature comes within 30 feet of it without first speaking the password that you specify, I didn't read that bit. We'll come back to that. But yeah, I can see invisible creatures and into the ethereal. It attempts at the start of my turn, thus forward, it attempts to bite a creature within 5 feet of it that's hostile. So I'm gonna summon the puppy dog and put it. Where was it? I think I can do within 30 feet. Okay, so about
Got the card brazen.
how far is the dragon? 60?
Yeah.
So about halfway
20%
between
melee
this
stamina,
big
50%,
bad
30%
puppy dog
melee
is gonna
attack speed,
plop its butt down and hang out
minus 5
until
damage resistance.
someone says, "Oh God, egg." You either say egg, or he bites you.
Egg or he bites you.
Oh my god.
Yes. Nope. And that's the action there. Life is a nightmare. I have no bonus action, so that is no. Bunny will move probably. Oh lordy, how far is a cone? Probably 20 feet forward in the direction of the dragon, just for the hell of it. And then that'll be my turn.
Okie dokie.
So how far? I have just one question. How far did I get before we rolled initiative? Because I did charge.
Oh boy. I will give you. How much is your movement speed?
35.
I will give you about where Bunny is. How about that?
Okay. It is Santa's turn.
Yeah, it is Santa's turn.
Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus.
Better watch out. Better watch out.
We're gonna get copyright struck.
Sorry.
Nah, it's fine.
So Santa is going to. What does Santa want to do? Good little kitties.
What does Santa want to do?
Well, I can go really hard right at the start, or I can build up to it. What do you think? What do you think Santa wants to do?
Santa wants to take a nice nap with a nice hot glass of hot cocoa with peppermint in it. And a good cookie. I've studied the lore. That's how Santa wears.
Can both you and can Rudolph and Bunnymund make a dexterity saving throw for me?
Yeah.
As above your head, a 10-foot radius sphere is filled with starlight as crystals move with crunching, crackling noises to focus this light on you two and the area around you.
Oh no.
Can I? That's not gonna help me. Can I spend a luck point
Sure,
I
you
think
can
whichever
spend a luck
best
point.
that you do that one.
I got 3. This isn't gonna end well. Roll save check at D20. Awesome.
Oh,
Awesome.
So neither of you make it,
oh no.
which means I get to roll
Hey, there's more damage.
2d12.
Yes, this is fine.
Both of you take 13 radiant damage and are outlined in a glow that seems to sparkle like the the Aurora Borealis, or the Northern Lights.
Oh, I know that's
Yeah.
What is that?
You guys can't hide or benefit from being invisible, and attack rolls made against you have advantage. This lasts until the next round.
Mm.
So you guys are feeling the Christmas cheer as Santa goes
Ho,
ho 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 ho.
Fun.
Oh, that was the layer action. So that's just the first part. I need to read more on dragons, I think.
Yeah.
Me running a dragon themed campaign. Oh yeah, dragons have more than one attack.
They have attacks. If you're fighting them in their lair, they have lair actions. Yeah.
Oh my
Let's
god, you
see.
stole my dad's house.
Okay, so the
It's like
dragon
identity theft.
is going to. The dragon is going to make 1 bite attack and 2 claw attacks, I think.
Okay.
We're gonna roll a d2.
I have a question. Is the dragon moving into my range?
Yes.
Okay.
The dragon is also going to aim for Bunnymund.
Okay. I get to use my reaction to make an attack against you because of that.
Okay.
The dog starts barking. Technically, it was. No, it's just barking.
Okay. So
And
go ahead
then-
and does the dragon get to attack first, or do you attack
Oh,
before that?
you get to attack first. It's just as long as you're within 5 feet of me and you make an attack against a target other than myself, I get to attack you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So here's that. Does a 25 hit Bunnymund?
Shut up. Yes, it does.
Cool. Okay. So that hits.
Oh
Let's see
god!
if the 2 claw attacks hit. You might want to stay out of melee range, I think. I'm gonna be honest.
Gosh.
This is sad. I did not hit. I rolled a 9.
So all of those hit.
Oh my
Bunnymund.
gosh.
Target practice, Victoria.
What is the 9? You
That
rolled
was
a
me.
Yeah.
That was me trying to hit the
Oh.
dragon.
Oh my gosh.
Gotcha.
So, please take. Oh, I'm gonna have to.
Apparently, he has
I'll
2
just roll
alternate
these.
jumps that he can do,
Um,
and
Oh,
apparently they
no.
come off cooldown like extended.
2d10 plus 7.
Here I thought my AC was good.
And 2d8. So that's the bite attack. Together. So that's piercing plus radiant damage. And the claw attack is 4d6. This is it put together.
So it's
That's
the 30 on top?
Yeah, the 30 on top. So you all watch as the dragon slashes at Bunnymund and picks them up in their mouth and shakes them like a rag doll and then drops them back down.
I'm not a stuffed bunny.
Oh,
And then the dragon just sort of skips backward a step and goes, oh. And that's the end of the dragon's turn.
Excuse you, it's Santa Claus.
Excuse me, that's Santa's turn. It's Rudolph's turn now.
mm-hmm. Do I activate my Crimson Rite first, or do I try a Blood Maledict first? That is the question. Regardless, I'm gonna walk up to the dragon, using all of my 35 feet to step in front of it.
Mm-hmm. You only use about 10 of it.
Cool. I don't know anything about dragons because blood hunters only get like bonuses on Fey, Fiends, and Undead.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that was necrotic damage.
It was radiant.
Mm-hmm. So I am going to bite my tongue, activate my right, because I don't see anywhere that says that I can't activate it more than once per day.
Mm-hmm.
There's literally no limit to these. It just lasts until my a long or short rest, and only if I'm still holding the weapon, so I'd have to reactivate it again.
Couldn't even figure out. What the...
Oh, that's not so bad. 3 damage for activating it. And I think I'm going to choose the Rite of the Dead.
Okay.
So, on my
What?
attacks, I'll add necrotic damage.
Cool.
And that was my bonus action. So now I'm just gonna do 2 attacks.
Go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna play it safe and not minus anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first attack.
Mm-hmm.
This is the second.
So both hit, luckily.
Okay.
20 just meets it.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Good to know. So since I'm swinging with both hands, because why would I not?
Mm-hmm.
So that's
That was point blank.
10 bludgeoning
sniping,
damage
that wasn't
and 2
even-
necrotic
Okay.
for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
I dashed through you pretty much.
And then 5 bludgeoning and 7 necrotic.
Okie dokie. So that is.
Future.
Minus.
And I wanna do say a thing. So as Rudolph crunched and then raised his weapon to his mouth. Screams of the damned started to surround the head of the warhammer in like dark pulsating energy, and he takes the first swing and goes, "This is for the people you made me kill, and this is for those you made me kidnap in the night."
Hmm. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's not fine.
Remember that talk we had about therapy? Yeah, that's our next stop after this.
Hmm.
Don't want to heal.
Cool. Cool. Do you have anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's my whole turn. I used my bonus action and my action and my movement, and I'm not leaving the dragon's melee range.
Cool. It's Hestis' turn now.
I have
Okay.
one question. Did the necrotic damage not do as much, or no, it was good?
So I don't think it's weak to necrotic damage, buddy.
Okay. But it's not resistant to it.
No, it is not.
Okay.
Boy, oh boy.
Also, in addition, every time that it swung, there was a from the sleigh bells on their wrist.
Jesus fucking Christ.
How do you top that?
Yeah.
Whatever you're gonna do next, dude.
I was just gonna heal. I was just gonna heal because you fuckers keep getting hit. Fucking fuck y'all. Mass cure wounds.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Hestis is gonna like start walking forward just to be closer to the whole chaos that's going on. And they're gonna do mass cure wounds for the two people. So that
Fuck the
they
dragon.
actually
No heal.
No. You guys are already so fucking low.
No, yeah,
Yeah,
no. The dragon gets no healing. Is what I meant.
Dragon
by
gets
that.
no healing. You guys
Look.
get 27 health back.
Look, I'm at 102.
I'm at
Look,
57. Oh no.
We are not the same.
you're not the same.
You're not the same. I go up to 157, and it's the total. And my whole thing is hurting myself to fight.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well, I'm trying to look if I have any bonus action. Hold on. You see, the problem is the other ones are are higher level, and I don't want to use them just yet. I think that'll be that'll be it for now. But Hestis has gotten closer. Like 30 feet basically, using all that. But yeah. Hmm.
Ah, cowardice.
Cool. So we're at the top of the order.
Which means it's Bunnymund.
Bunny.
Oh, the dragon. Hang on, I gotta pull it back up. I got distracted drawing things. Where is myself? Is the dragon within 5 feet of the puppy?
No. Bunny is
It's 10
no.
feet.
Bunny is not within 5 feet, and you better be grateful.
No, the puppy dog. The puppy
Oh.
dog.
Yeah, I'd say so. If you put them like near you. The
How
dragon.
far-
I'm a
well,
dumbass. No.
How far is the dragon from Bunny?
About 10. Okay. The dragon is about 20 feet from Bunny and 10 feet from the dog.
Okay, so the dog continues to bark.
Bark, bark.
It does. The dog will move 10 feet forward.
Okay.
I meant for it to be a bagel and not a yappy dog. Although they are yappy dogs. Never mind. 10 feet, as far as I can tell, doesn't get a bite. So that's okay. But I've remembered that I have a gun.
Yeah.
So,
I hope you don't hit Rudy.
where is... Oh, for...
Rudolph
away?
Rudolph is right smack dab in front of the dragon.
I say shoot anyway.
Okay, so my
Shoot
map is now
anyway.
obsolete. Okay, but consider. My plan was to use an explosive round. So walk with me here. I get to choose a point within 30 feet to place a 30-foot radius.
Okay.
The dragon is 20 feet.
Is this something... Okay, so this is something you can just place, right?
Yeah, I get to choose a point within 30 feet of me to place and explode.
Okay, yeah, you
I
can
can
do
tell.
that. You can do that.
I was gonna do alright. And I switched to this.
So
Can I get to the dragon? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, as I glance back towards Bunnymund, because I hear noises behind me, as I see Bunnymund do this, can I use my blood curse of exposure to, I
Do you
don't
have something
know.
that allows that to be a reaction? Because it's not your turn.
It's my reaction. Blood curse of exposure. When a creature you can see within 30 feet is hit with an attack or spell, you can use your reaction to temporarily weaken their resilience against it.
Oh, were you doing damage to him?
Till the end of the turn, the target loses their resistance to the damage types of the triggering attack or spell.
Okay, so that's if Bunnymund hits. So hang on to that until Bunnymund
Yep.
or someone hits.
Yep.
So
Okay.
it's not a hit. I've shared it. It is a dex save with a DC of, oh shit, I think 17. I wrote it down. Where's my gun paper? I hit it.
It's
That's not
8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your int mod.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be plus 8 plus
17.
6 plus 3. What?
17. Yeah, okay, I did the math right.
Actually,
So
I'm
the
gonna
dex-
hold on. Anyways, go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to have the dragon make a dex save. Let's do that. We're gonna do it.
We're just gonna fire at the...
How are you gonna fire? Are you gonna fire at this dragon and see if you miss? Or are you gonna hit? Fire and a miss. Fire it again.
Well, I hit. It's whether or not the dragon do-si-do's out of the way.
Awesome. Alright, so here's the saving
Oh,
throw. That's a
wait.
13. It is not a graceful dragon.
Yes. Okay.
So you fire and you hit. does it make like a potato in a tube sort of like being shot out noise? You know, like, because it's like firing an egg. Is it like firing an explosive egg? Also, you're muted if you're talking.
Yes, it absolutely was. I totally was talking that whole time.
Yep.
Heart, you'll probably have to make a saving throw as well.
Okay.
Oh my god.
In that case,
What?
because it's
Dex?
a 30-foot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good with me. I'll make a saving throw.
It's a 30-foot radius sphere. So if I aimed it upwards, I might be able to, but being right at the dragon and I'm 20 feet away.
I'm fine.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Okay.
I hit something!
You did
Yeah.
it. Now let me. Alright.
Man, you must be saving those automatic saves that the dragon gets for
Yeah.
something special.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So is it Santa's turn now? Is it Santa's turn now? Is it Santa's turn now? No, really. Is that everything?
Altaria.
Oh, shit. If I need to reload, I will do that. And
Okay,
that's a
you can
bonus action. I
reload.
think that's
You
all I
can-
got.
You can reload, hun. Cool.
That's all I got.
It's Santa's turn now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is time. Cool. I'm going to have Santy Claus. Santa is going to cast a spell. Santa
Really?
is going to cast a spell. I have to.
That was unexpected.
Santa can cast spells. Santa is going to cast. Where is this fucking spell? Hypnotic pattern. Hypnotic pattern.
Oh no.
Pattern. I don't even know what it does, but we're gonna fucking find out.
Okay, I know I have to roll a save. Don't remember what, but I know I have to roll a save.
Cool. So the range is 120 feet.
So everyone's gonna have to make the save.
Let's do the time warp again. So allegedly, there is a weaving of patterns and colors and the faint sound of jingling and Santa Claus on his sleigh with his reindeer.
So sad.
So within a 20-foot cube, Santa Claus is going to put this. Well, unfortunately, all of you are within 20 feet of each other. So, everyone is going to make a wisdom saving throw.
It's
Okay.
a charm,
Yep.
which means I get advantage.
Ooh, that's an extra 35% damage increase for me.
Oh, fuck you, Dice Sparser. The one thing I'm good at.
Oh.
Sparser's
Where is
mean.
this fucking spell? All right,
Lovely.
let's see, everyone.
I'm charmed.
Save. Oof. So hilariously, Bunnymund actually makes it. Because here's the thing: the spell save DC was a 19, so beats it.
Can I use my inspiration point?
Yes, you can use your inspiration point. One of you is going to have to take care of Hestis, though. Because with hypnotic pattern, allegedly, so you are now charmed and you are incapacitated.
Okay.
Yep. So
I get the inspiration point. I subsequently use it because my freaking dice bully me. Even though I have advantage on that kind.
So I'm going to be really nice and have that just be the dragon's turn.
Also, it's my turn now.
Yeah. And one of you guys,
So-
if you really want, can try and, help Hestis.
You know what? I know exactly what I'm going to do right this moment.
Go for it.
I'm going to use Blood Curse of the Exorcist. As a bonus action, I choose one creature I can see within 30 feet of me that is charmed, frightened, or possessed. That creature is no longer charmed, frightened, or possessed. I'm going to amplify it so that the creature that charmed, frightened, or possessed the target of my curse suffers 3d6 psychic damage and must make a wisdom saving throw or be stunned until the end of my turn.
Damn.
Fuck yeah. All right. So wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do.
That
Does
fails.
an 11? No, I was gonna say. Okay, so roll your damage, and they're stunned.
Oh. They're stunned until the end of my next turn, and that's 3d6. The 7 was for me because I amplified it.
That means just about everyone gets a free hit in.
Hey.
And Soto, Hestis is no longer charmed.
Is that 9
Hey,
damage?
thank you.
Is that 9?
And then I'm going. That was a bonus action.
That was
That
damage.
9 damage for you. The 7's for me.
Okay.
So now I roll to hit because this is now my attack, and I'm attacking twice. And because the dragon is stunned, that means all melee attacks are at advantage, right?
Yes, I believe so. That's how it works.
Okay. So first, ooh, hoo, hoo. So first one, 17 plus 7. That's a 24.
Okay, that hits.
The second one, I'm going to take a -5 to see if I can still hit and get that extra plus 10 damage.
Okay.
No. I rolled double 7s.
L.
7 plus 7 minus 5, and that does not hit. Oh well.
So you hit with a great smack. And you spin around to try and hit again, and you whiff it.
Yeah. First roll of damage.
Yep. Damage.
10 bludgeoning. And 5 necrotic.
Okay. Okie dokie.
Your deal is with me, not them. That's my turn.
Cool. It's Hestis' turn now. Would you like to do some damage, honey? I want you to do some damage. I need you to do some damage. I'm going crazy.
You want to go throw?
I want you to kill.
Well, if you want me to kill that bad, I guess I could. I don't know how much damage this could do, but I'm gonna, yeah, that can. I'm gonna do flames, strike,
Mm-hmm.
which is a vertical column of divine fire that roars down from the heavens in a location specify. Each creature in a 10-foot radius of 40-foot high cylinder. So it's gonna be centered around the dragon, so it doesn't hit none of us.
The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws.
It's Dex saving throw for this, so
Why don't you share it in the chat so I can read it and my brain can process words again.
Yeah, I'll also share the stunned thing for you.
Appreciate it.
Let's destroy their weapons. Yeah.
Okay, so because you're casting that, it automatically works because of the fact that Santa is stunned. So go ahead and just roll your damage.
Do I have to separate the fire and the radiant, or is it cool if I do it all together? Okay.
Yes, you have to separate the fire and the radiant.
Should Santa make 2 concentration checks for me, because hypnotic pattern is a concentration spell.
I mean, no one's under it anymore because you brought Hestis out of it.
Ah.
There we go.
Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. Yep.
Okay, so that is
32.
153 minus 14 minus 9.
So wait, so the radiant, it takes
is the
half damage
Because it's
from radiant. I made a good choice with activating my right as necrotic.
But Hestis, that
that-
was a very good blow. I'm so proud of
We're
you.
sciencing right
You
now.
killed.
That'll be
you
my
killed
turn
Santa.
for now.
Yeah. Does that just stay, or does it dissipate?
It dissipates. It's one off thing, I think.
Okay.
The fire ignited. Yeah, and since instantaneous, so yeah.
Okay. So we're top of the order again. Bunny boy.
So the dragon is still where it was, correct?
Yes.
There-
It is still
We're
in the
trying-
exact same position because Rudy has stunned it.
I don't know what game you're playing. We're playing a game.
And I moved my dog right next to it, did I not?
Yep.
So the dog gets to choose.
Dog gets to chew. What's the dog's name?
I don't remember how to pronounce
Dog's
it.
name
No, the
Peter?
egg. No, the Fabergé. What is the egg?
Fabergé, like a Fabergé egg.
Yes. If I could pronounce it, that would be it.
Amazing. I also think it's funny that the rabbit has a dog, but go on, have the doggy bite. Doggy chew, doggy bite. Do you just roll for damage, or do you have to roll to hit?
Says the Hound's attack bonus is equal to your spellcasting ability modifier and your proficiency bonus.
Okay,
so I
add
assume
those
that
two
means I make an
together,
attack
and you
roll.
roll to hit, yeah.
Spellcasting, I believe, is +9. Is that what it says on my sheet?
Yes,
And it
and
says
then you
spell
add
attack
+6.
+6.
So it's like a +15. Yeah, that hits. Doggy bite. Doggy go grrr, rah, 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 rah.
Doggy chew. 48.
That is what it is there
The
for.
invisible
17.
dog bites.
Finally.
What kind of damage is that?
Piercing.
Cool.
Right.
And then I was trying to find it to make sure, and I have lost it. So we are going to.
Blow
we are
everything up
going
instead.
to. Huh?
Go on.
Fire. So if I do create bonfire,
Oh my
and then
god.
a 5-foot cube,
Oh
my god.
it will fail on a dex saving throw, and the fire lasts for a minute.
Is it a concentration?
It's a cantrip.
Okay.
Here.
Is it a concentration cantrip? Because there are those, I think.
Or do you just have a bonfire fucking
Yeah,
spawn?
it's concentration.
You create a bonfire. Does it say It doesn't
Yep.
say
Yes, it does. It has the little C next to the duration. That means it's concentration.
Oh.
So you have to
I
concentrate
missed
for
that.
the full minute.
I can do that. I can concentrate real hard on
Is-
fire. I didn't realize that
Is
was.
the
Don't
dog
get hit.
concentration?
Oh Jesus!
Don't get hit, and don't do another concentration unless you want to do some rolls.
Here's the dog. I'm using a couple different sites here, so I'm not used to the symbols. The dog says nothing about it. It says 8
That's
hours.
fine.
It
The
remains
dog is
until
fine.
you dismiss it as an
Dog
action,
is
or if you
fine.
go more than 100 feet.
Yeah.
Dog is
Okay.
fine.
So you can
Okay.
conjure the bonfire under the dragon's or under Santa's ass. Light Santa's ass on fire, sweetheart.
I want to. 20.
Okay. So you guys are doing so good. I'm so proud of you guys.
I made this character less than 3 hours before we started, so I'm not.
Mood.
I made this character
still- I s-
yesterday.
I still haven't activated my super secret weapon, so I'm holding on to that.
Nice.
So,
Forgot to do the brand of castigation again.
don't worry, don't
So,
worry.
I can do it on
The
my next
dragon-
turn.
The dragon is looking worse for wear. Santa is more than bloodied. He is Santa's just wheezing and like stunned, so they're like splayed out on the ground a little, just like with like invisible bite marks on like one of the paws, and like the coat is still hanging off. The coat is pristine. The coat is enticing. It is beautiful. It is red.
Oh, boy.
The fur is white. And Santa is a mess. Santa's a hot mess. And still stunned, so Santa can't do anything. Santa can't do anything.
And now it's my turn. So let's see. I'm going to use my bonus action to mark Santa.
Santa's marked.
Until the end of my turn, whenever I deal right damage to the target, I deal an additional Hemocraft die of right damage.
Okay.
Now I'm going to try to attack Santa.
Okay.
And at advantage because
Santa is splayed out like a drunken fool, trying
and
to
still
get
stunned.
up. Had too much eggnog. Oh boy.
Okay, let's see. 12 plus 7. Oh, I'm not typing in the thing. 12 plus 7. Because
And,
I rolled a 12 and a 6. 19 does not hit.
Does not hit. So close. You hear it scritch off of these crystalline scales. And outside the universe, as you're rolling other things, Khal is like, and the bloody dragon lay splayed out on the ground, and this rude elf one, it goes to hit and it misses, so they go to hit again.
And hit.
And they hit!
So that's an extra d10 of the crimson right damage. Okay. So that's 6 bludgeoning. And 3 plus 9 necrotic, so 12 necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
And because this doesn't take an action, and I have damaged a creature with my Crimson Right feature, I choose to sear it with the Brand of Castigation.
Okay, what does that do?
So, does a number of things. I always know the direction of the branded creature, and each time it deals damage to me or a creature I can see within 5 feet, it suffers psychic damage
Okay.
equal to my intelligence modifier, equal to twice my intelligence modifier, because brand of tethering. In addition, the branded creature can't dash, and if it attempts to teleport or leave the current plane via ability, spell, or portal, they take 46 psychic damage and must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, the teleport or plane shift fails. Whenever I damage the branded creature with my Crimson Right, I deal an additional Hemocraft die of right damage. And it can't move through creatures or objects.
Okie dokie. You're gonna.
My
keep
brand
track of
lasts
that.
until I dismiss it or I apply it to another creature. It counts as a spell for the purposes of dispel magic.
Okie
And the
dokie.
spell level of that is equal to half my blood hunter level.
You keep track of that. And
Which is 9.
Yep.
I'll keep track of it, but I wanted to let you know all these things.
Yay, I appreciate it. Because it's the end of your turn now. Santa gets up on his bloodied crystalline legs, and he shakes his mighty head, and he goes, ho, ho, ho. But he's breathing heavily, and there's like oozy, glittery blood, and so he is not doing anything right this second because it's not his turn. But he is back on his feet, and he's pissed. Santa's pecking pissed. And it's Hestis'
I guess.
turn.
I guess the dragon's not going to use any legendary actions. Cool.
I mean, the dragon can do. See, here's.
I'm just trying to be helpful on both sides.
Yeah. I mean, I was gonna have them do something, whenever their turn came around, but because they can do the legendary actions, yeah, okay.
You should check what legendary actions they could do. Yeah.
I have it, yeah, I'm looking at it. So, make me Rudolph, make me a dex save.
Oh gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, that's 9 plus 5 plus 2. 16?
Ooh, that does not make it. So Santa is breathing heavily, and there's like crystalline ooze and like jutting out, and and Santa heaves a great big beam of crystalline starlight at you. And you're gonna take 11d6 radiant damage.
Okay. Oh, that's so. There we go.
120. Oh, it's the funny number. Yes, you have been strucketh by the starlight strike. And now it is Hestis' turn.
Boy.
Hestis, you want to
I'm trying to keep track of everybody's fucking health.
No.
Gosh.
Hestis, don't you want to kill? Hestis, don't you want to kill?
No. I do plan to kill, but I also have a bonus action healing word, so. But yeah, I'm gonna do Firestorm, so the dragon needs to do a dex save.
Cool.
Do I need to do a dex save too?
I can move the where it hits anywhere I want, so it's not gonna hit you guys.
Okay.
Me.
19.
Fuck. That
What
makes
weapons are you
makes
using now?
it
That
barely
beats?
makes it.
It beats?
It beats, but you still take half.
Okay.
Can I ask a question really quick?
Yes.
Did Santa Claus end his turn in the flames?
Yes.
Yeah.
So he's got to make a saving throw or take 48 fire damage.
What kind of saving throw?
Dexterity.
Oh my
Cool.
god.
I'm just having to
Anyway.
reread the spell, and I was like, wait a minute.
So I'm going to have him choose to succeed instead as his legendary resistance.
Oh my
So
god.
Yep.
Amazing.
roll
Legendary.
Anyway.
damage. So half of that.
That's 14 damage.
Do we have pros to the left? We do.
So what's with that rolling of damage, babe?
The dragon saved against it using
That was-
legendary resistance.
That was my beat. I thought it was half of that damage. I misunderstood.
You're
Ignore
good.
that.
You're good.
Cantrips don't do that.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, that's 75. Ignore that. It's at 61 now. So Santa Claus, with a great beat of his wings, manages to fly up out of the bonfire.
Excuse me.
What?
I have a reaction. I'm gonna use it to use Sentinel
God.
to try to hit
Hey,
the dragon.
I have Sentinel too!
Wait a minute. Have you already used your reaction for this round?
I have not.
Okay. Then you can.
I have Sentinel and Warcaster.
Listen, Santa Claus is flying up in the air to avoid some of this fire.
Look, I don't want Santa Claus to move outside of my range, and Santa Claus just tried to.
Fuck you. I'm playing Warcaster. I can take this as
You can't because you're not within 5 feet of Santa.
Oh fuck, I'm not.
You
Damn
have
it.
to be within 5 feet of Santa, and I
Yeah.
and only then, and I missed anyways. So Santa moves.
Sorry, I don't have a map in my eye, so I don't know where.
Here.
Mood.
I can take a picture.
No,
of my
it's fine.
bullshit map.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna double check stuff. I thought direction. Deal damage. Oh, yeah. Psychic damage. You did suffer psychic damage. Twice my modifier, so 4 psychic damage because you hurt me.
Okay, so that is 57. Santa is looking really, really fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
This
But
is not holly jolly.
I swing and I miss, and you get out of my range.
Amazing.
Anyway, I'm gonna do healing word 2nd level at Bunnymund. So that'll be
Anyone drop any shotgun ammo for me?
Is it the 11? Yeah. It's supposed to be that. Here you go. 15 HP back to Bunnymund.
They need it more than I do.
Hush you, you're next.
Well, it's Bunnymund's turn. It's Bunnymund's turn.
So how far off the... Paint this picture for me. How far off the ground is the dragon now?
Probably not too far considering how messed up Santa is. Probably no more than like 10 feet.
Perfect. I have a gun. So
You have a gun.
we're gonna go ahead and do another. Wait, hold on. I want to say explosive round again. Oh god, I had it up still.
Oh.
I want to make sure before I say this.
I want you to explode Rudy on accident. I think that'd be funny.
No! It's a
Rudolph would
30-foot
love that.
radius. It's a 30-foot radius sphere with a dex save to beat 17.
Oh, shit. You're so covered in blood, Jeff.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
So dex save.
Yup.
Dex save. Dex save. Dex save.
Kill 5 enemies.
Dex save.
And Rudy is 10 feet
Really
on the
dirty,
ground, so I will aim it upwards. Fuck you.
16.
Yes!
I'm being so nice. I could have him just decide to resist, but I'm like, do it, kill him. Call in the background. Yes, kill. Is it so? It's 21 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Santa's looking. Looking nasty. Santa's looking
No.
nasty.
Coffee all over everything. How did I get that much coffee everywhere?
That's it over here.
Oh, it's Santa's turn. Oh, fuck. Oh, geez. Oh, fuck. Oh, geez. It's Santa's turn, bitches. Santa is going to make a bite and 2 claw attacks at Rudy.
Back into my range again?
Look, you're the closest target, man.
Good. That's what I want him to do. At that, I'm gonna use Blood Curse of the Eyeless. I'm gonna use Blood Curse of the Eyeless on that first one. So it's not a nat 20, but let's see. Blood Curse of the Eyeless. And I amplify it.
I don't know what the... Okay.
So, I apply this curse to all of the creature's attack rolls until the end of the turn.
Mm-hmm.
And I roll a Hemocraft die for each affected attack.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, I'm gonna roll the damage for that. 4 is not so bad. To myself. Okay, so now the first one, I'm gonna roll Hemocraft dice. The first one, -4 from that. From 33. Still gonna hit me. My last ditch effort to slow everything down. The second one, -5. From the second one, and from the third, 4. I'm getting real
I think
terrible
those all
rolls.
still hit.
Yeah, I tried.
You're good. Okay. Is it
Unfortunately-
still that the dragon has to take psychic damage when it hits you?
Yes.
Okay, you wanna roll that?
Nope, that's just 4 damage for each attack.
Okay, so that's -12.
The... No, does my minus of the first one still make it a nat 20? Probably does, huh?
Oh, free cards.
Okay.
Roll me a D2.
Okay. Is this let's see what Khal decides?
Yeah.
That's a 1.
I am so sorry.
That's fine.
I'm just gonna go ahead and roll all that damage.
Anyone else have any other shotgun ammo?
Mm-hmm.
Boy.
It's okay.
It's fine.
Is that the first one?
That's the first part of the bite. That's piercing
nine.
damage.
Okay.
That's radiant damage.
Let's go, check 9.
Is that the nat 20 one?
Yeah.
So that's 20... 30?
Apparently so.
I survived that.
Well, there's 2
Hey.
claw attacks coming,
I know.
so...
Who took the
Jesus
shotgun ammo?
fucking Christ.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so 35... 35 minus 14. 21. 21 minus 15. I survived.
Dude, you are almost on the fucking floor. Rudolph looks like Rudolph just ran over by a fucking grandma. And has just been
I'm
bitten
still
and clawed.
standing.
And should honestly go see a doctor. And Santa's just
fucking
going
Christ.
ho, 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 ho. And it's time for another layer action.
Jesus
Great.
fucking Christ.
So I need Rudolph to make a wisdom saving throw.
I get advantage on this because I have advantage on saving throws against being charmed and frightened. Because it's a charm or a frighten effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is a D10, not a D20. What the heck?
I mean, you can certainly try and make your odds worse that way. I won't
No,
stop you
they're
from
too big for
self-sabotage, I guess. You just barely make it by the grit of your teeth and the hatred that is putrid in your mortal toil of a soul. This Santa Claus attempts to whisper lies into your ear, but you do not listen.
You told me those lies when I was growing up and I don't believe you anymore!
This feels like we're standing in the back of an anime. Like
Yeah.
the main protagonist is losing their shit, and we're just like, bro, it's just school. It's okay.
Bro, please. Bro.
Bro.
Bro, it's okay.
And that is bonus action, baby. The dragon is going to move, using fucking psychic step.
Is that... So, question.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a, teleport?
Yes.
So you have to make a wisdom saving throw, and you
Okay.
take 46 psychic damage.
Cool.
You
Is
take
the
46 psychic damage regardless, but you have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you
27.
make the 16 save, but you still take 46 psychic damage for doing it. So that's 1 plus 3 plus 6 plus 3. 13 psychic damage, but you still get your teleport.
Okay. Santa teleports behind behind Hestis and Bunny,
Okay.
and is basically
Kill some examples.
behind the two of you.
Mm-hmm.
And if I recall correctly,
Yeah.
it is now Hestis's turn.
Wait, how is it? It
Is
should
it
be my
not?
turn.
Oh fuck, you right. You were like,
Point sucks,
I'm gonna
Rudolph.
do all of these things against you, and my brain was like, okay, whose turn is it? Okay.
Because it was still the dragon's turn. I just
Yeah.
was... Okay, so... I used my reaction to stop you from moving out of my range at some point. And then there's just a bunch of... Wait. No, it... Wait. Is it my
There's
turn?
a boss mutation, so it's gonna be.
No, yeah, it was the dragon's turn,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yes.
So if the
I'm
dragon
sorry.
ends their turn, it's my turn.
Yes. Okay. So the dragon is behind Hestis and Bunny now. So in order to do
Okay.
anything, you gotta go past them.
Sure. Hold on a sec.
Please don't.
So about 60 feet from where they were.
I believe so.
My
Mm.
map is out of.
Where's it this map?
Hold on, I'm just trying to figure out what. Okay. So that's. Okay, so it is a 16 save for that too. All right. So I'm going to walk 30 feet forward. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to face step towards the dragon. And within 10 feet. So that doesn't matter. You're not within 10 feet of me. I'm gonna magically teleport up to 30 feet to,
Oh.
if possible, get next to the dragon.
Yeah, I have a quick question.
Hmm?
Hestis, you have Sentinel as well, right?
Yes.
The dragon just moved within your range. Does that allow you to do anything with Sentinel before as a
No.
reaction? Okay.
No, they have to move away, I think. Isn't
Mhm.
it?
Yeah, they have to move away.
Okay.
Besides, my yeah. All of the stuff I was doing was just stuff as that happened because you've got a brand on you from a blood hunter. But anyways, I move 30 feet forward. I face step to try to get next to the dragon, which is 30 feet. Teleport next to them. Do I get next to the dragon?
How far is that? Just total distance?
So that would be 60 feet.
Yeah, you're by the dragon again.
Okay, I'm gonna use my attacks. I'm gonna try to hit it.
No, birds are red.
Go for it.
Don't get away from me. I don't have advantage because I'm not flanking with Hasty. Can't flank with Hasty. That is unfortunate.
Stay together.
Yeah, and that one does not hit.
No,
neither does
neither
a
of those
16.
do.
You are flagging. Even in your bloodlust, your quest for revenge, you are at 6 HP, my guy. You are at death's door. If the dragon is dying, you are a step ahead of it. Okay, a stiff breeze.
Jesus fucking
You
Christ.
barely managed to shove past both Bunnymund and Hestis. And you are
Magic?
wheezing. Even with the the magic force of it, you know.
Mhm. Oh yeah, I want to say one thing. As Rudolph magically flashed by, you both feel a chill down your back. It's like a cold, icy wind.
Amazing. Okay, so is that all you can do besides keel over and catch your breath, my good buddy?
Yes, that's all I can do.
All right. It's Hestis' turn. You can either try and kill the dragon, or try and kill Santa
Yeah.
Claus. Or
Let's
you
see
can...
how this is bonus action. It's gonna be a divine word. So you need to make a charisma saving throw.
Okie dokie.
Oh my god, that doesn't make
So that's
it.
a 13.
So for divine word,
What's the word? What's the word?
What's the word of the day?
the word of the day. So for divine word, you are a divine word immune with powers shaped in the world dawn of creation. Choose any number of creatures and
Don't even bother. How do you want to do this? It is at 11 hit points. You are killing it instantly. How do you want to kill Santa?
oh my god. I did not expect to get this far. I will admit.
How do you want to how do you want to do this? You have Rudolph beside you, desperate to finish this quest for revenge. You have Bunnymund pissed about the failure of parentage and the fact that their parent was consumed and thus they cannot have appropriate revenge. And you, this simple oven, implored to protect the elves of the workshop who are now missing, basically. You don't know what happened to them. You are staring down the barrel of the gun, essentially, with the dragon at your mercy. How do you want to do this?
Yeah, Hestis just looks at the dragon, not really with a smiling expression, just kind of a somber one. And just says, you can go now. You already hurt everybody else. So you can go.
Fucking God.
One word is go. Amazing.
And, Santa crumbles to dust, leaving the pristine red coat with fur lining. Hestis, can you go ahead and give me just a second to calculate how high this DC needs to be?
Okay.
Boy.
Oh no, the coat.
This is the Santa Claus.
Oh no!
He's
Okay.
killed Santa.
Can
You killed Santa Claus. You killed Santa Claus. You killed Santa Claus.
Can you go ahead and make a charisma save?
Oh, charisma, huh? Charisma, huh? Oh
Mhm.
boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well,
Hestis, you feel the urge to embrace the Christmas spirit come over you.
Well,
And you go to pick up this coat and put it on. Everyone else can react because Hestis just fucking killed Santa and then went to put on the coat, like putting on this.
So, is this a charm or possession effect?
Yep.
I am going to use my last blood curse.
oh my god.
Blood curse of the exorcist.
God, this
The
is
target creature is no longer charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Okay.
And I'm going to tear the coat from Hasty's hands.
Okay.
Huh?
Can you make a charisma save for me?
I get advantage at this, though. I think.
And also for a Hemocraft die, don't you have to roll damage?
Not if it's not amplified.
Okay.
Do I get advantage against? Is this a charm effect?
It's a
Or just
possession
a
attempt.
So it's not advantage. Cool.
Coward.
Well, can,
So you want to
Oh
do
my
anything,
gosh.
Bunnymund?
Yeah,
I-
Bunnymund.
Bunnymund, your turn.
hang on, just to make sure here. Just to make sure before we go about this, I have a couple of options here. Hang on.
Mhm.
I would like to cast Firebolt at the coat.
How high of a level?
Yes.
Go full blast? Are you going full blast?
I don't want to hurt anybody, but also we have Revivify and stuff. So I have
It's a cantrip.
Oh, that's a cantrip, so you do 4d10
Yeah.
damage to it.
Can I cast it higher?
No, you
No, it's
can't.
4d10.
That's cantrip.
Yeah, okay. So I would like to cast Firebolt.
All right.
So I need to
Just roll damage.
Oh, come on.
It's a ranged spell attack. Is that I guess it's a coat.
No.
Listen, you're all standing in a circle around this coat as the other two are fighting over it.
These shouldn't be fighting over it anymore because I ended that possession.
Mm-hmm.
It's just Rudolph
Mhm.
starting to slowly put it on.
The
Yeah.
Christmas
Hestis still.
spirit is coming for you,
Um,
Rudolph.
Rudy's
Don't you
about
want
to
to
be
Yeah.
on
feel
fire.
If the
jolly?
firebolt doesn't
Don't
work,
you
I
want
want to try
feel
something.
jolly, Rudolph?
If the
Um,
firebolt doesn't work, I have something too.
Okay,
the
yeah.
coat, the edge of the coat has caught flame, but Rudolph is still attempting to put it on.
Mhm.
Hestis still has a hand on it. Can Hestis cast remove curse?
What level?
I can go 9th level.
If you feel that Hestis would pull the throttle, do it.
Yeah, I
Why
can
don't
do
you guys
it.
slowly let them-
Okay. Hestis, Rudolph, you feel yourself becoming jolly. You feel the urge to ho ho ho. And then Hestis removes the curse of the Santa Claus, and the feeling fades, and you no longer feel this artificial happiness in your heart.
There we go.
Okay, but
now
you're kind of
I rip off the coat and I take my hammer. I start slamming the hammer down on the coat.
all right. That
it's a little
it should
on
be
fire.
gone. It should be gone now.
With the curse gone, the coat catches fire like a dry matchstick in a bonfire.
You know
And
how
I'm-
they tell you? They
Go
tell
ahead.
you not to wear. They tell you not to wear polyester clothes next to a bonfire for a reason. That shit catches fire and goes.
I imagine the necrotic damage that Rudolph is doing to the coat does not help put the flames out.
You just hear like screaming, hissing noises of the fire, and then like also the screaming of the weapon, and it's all just a lot of screaming noises that are like hissy teapot sounds, like.
Okay.
It's all of the
That's-
souls of the previous Santa Claus.
This is therapeutic, right?
Yeah.
Making me force them to make toys.
And
Dude, it like perfectly dragged me into that little corner.
all of you feel lighter. All of you feel a lot jollier in your hearts, but not in any sort of cursed way. Like a burden has been lifted off your shoulders. And you've done it. You've killed Santa. He is no more.
Okay.
You have freed
What?
the world from the curse of Santa Claus.
Okay. We should probably heal all of you. I still have some
I
little bit of more
think-
cookies.
What are you doing?
I think I will die now.
Oh
No.
No,
And Rudolph drops his warhammer and just lays down on the floor.
No, you gotta come meet my good dad.
Hestis goes over and casts Cure Wounds and shoves a cookie in his mouth.
Bunnymund will slightly kick aside and cast Cure Wounds as well.
Let me die with dignity.
No dignity, no death.
Oh, everything's gone now. It should all be clear like you guys wanted to. So I think you did good. So you deserve a break.
I'm therapy.
I guess.
It's
I
time for
guess.
spring, everyone. It's time for spring to sprung.
Oh! Ogre sniped.
And if you guys are good, I can do our
Yeah.
epilogue.
Yes.
Yes.
Do the epilogue.
Please do.
And our successful trio of heroes loot this hoard for all of the treasures for their own hoards. And they grow stronger as they consume the echo of this dragon. And, what is it that normal adventurers do after? They ride off into the sunset and, maybe I should ask Cyril. Cyril! And, everybody watches as Khal claps the manuscript of this adventure shut and raises it above their head and runs from the room with the door wide open as they go show their two new companions about this adventure they had written based off of a tale they had heard in another land, very, very far away from the world of Satori. And they are so excited to show off this new and definitely improved version of this Santa Claus tale, talking about how they know that this group had other adventures and they'll write them another time, but isn't this a great way to like begin their story together and da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da, just on and on, as they eagerly explain the tale of Santa Claus and these three delightful adventurers. And yup, that's the end of the story. The camera kind of winks out and we will see the actual Dragon Squad next time.
Gosh.
That was so much fun. I'm glad I got to reveal the twist that there was a Santa Claus cult.
Gosh.
I feel like every single one of you needs fucking inspiration points because goddamn, this is a delight. You can just hold on to them for either these characters if we decide to come back for another holiday-themed adventure, which is probably going to be butchered by Khal. Or you can hold on to them for your actual Dragon Squad characters. It's up to you. You can just keep them in limbo between the two characters. And yeah, I hope everyone had fun. You guys killed Santa and you defeated Santa Claus. I'm so proud.
Although I do want to bring up that there is still a cult out there, and I'm pretty sure it's still alive even if Santa Claus is dead.
Isn't that just modern day, like, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, everybody say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye now.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you all for coming and have a very merry good night.